If you're sure of your answers, you're already too far. Dry wind, dead road, tents made of tattered belief, mirage of a miracle, promising relief. Skeleton showman, grins from the dune, call in with your heaven, your haunting tune. Under the wings of light, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh, hold it up, let it fly. We question the question, try under the wings of white. Carnival candles flicker in the phone line hum. Tell me what you worship, tell me why it comes. Is it fear of the ending, or a friend in the storm? Is it something that saved you, or just a ritual? Under the wings of wine, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh, hold it up, let it fly. If your truth starts shaking, let it shake, let it breathe. If your faith starts breaking, see what's hiding beneath. Under wings of wine, we're calling out the sky, not to conquer, not to fight, just to look, just to lie. Every doubt, every cry, bat bright in the night. We question the answer, try under the wings of wine.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the Batcolyte, everybody. We are ready, I think, to take a guest. Of course, that would have to happen when a guest is ready to be taken. If you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or really anything like that, if you're capable of questioning your belief, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate you. I'm not looking for an argument. I'm not even here to try to tell you that you're wrong. I really just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? I had a very enjoyable night off. I slept. And then I ended up on a panel for a little while. I barely had to do anything. And then I slept more. And now we're here. Well, I mean, I did a D&D game and all that. That was fun. But now we're here. And I've got my blueberry coffee. And I've got all of my questions. And who knows how much patience. Feels like a lot already. I don't know why you're yucking my yum, crows. Blueberry coffee is delicious. Objectively. That is true, Kat. I don't spend a lot of time on other panels. I used to. And who knows, maybe I will again. Hello, David. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hi, I'm 32.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I do.
And which god is that?
The one and only God.
And which one and only god is that?
That is the Lord Jesus Christ.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
I have. However, being well knowledgeable of doctrine doesn't necessarily give you what you need.
I wasn't asking what I need. I was asking you if you had read your Bible. So since you've read it all the way through, do you believe the stories to be true and literal?
I believe the records of what people have written and what people have witnessed are true. I believe everything in the Bible is true and nothing's been proven to be false.
So you believe in a 6-day creation?
Well, that's the thing. In Genesis 1:1, God created, in Genesis 1:1 it says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
I'm sorry, which translation are you reading that says in the beginning?
That would be, it was a Greek translation, number 26. I forget the name of it. I would have to ask, but it was the 26th Greek translation, also known as the recovery version of the Holy Bible. But Genesis, the recovery version of the Holy Bible.
So the Greek translation of the Hebrew the Greek translation of the Hebrew into English. So Hebrew to Greek to English. And you got in the beginning.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. That was Genesis 1:1. And then Genesis 1:2 says, it became waste. It became waste. Now,
are you sure?
Yeah, Genesis 1.
Are you sure it says it became waste?
It became, which is a key word. Became is a key word. Why would God create?
Are you sure it says became waste?
Yes. It became.
Is this in your your Greek translation into English of the Hebrew? So it's Hebrew to Greek to English, and it says it became.
I don't.
What?
I'm assuming it went Hebrew to Greek, but I know it went Greek in its translation 26. But yeah,
it's translation 26. Why is that relevant? Who
I think
translated number 26?
I think it's a later it's the most recent translation, and it's a little bit more. I don't know. It's just a newer but it is key. It is key to understand that Genesis 1:2 said it became waste, which means
You say it's a more recent translation. Are you sure that it is a more recent translation?
I
Like
couldn't
more
tell.
recent than what?
I couldn't tell you for sure. However, from what I understand and from what I've read, and even there are other translations that may not say those exact words, but the essence is the same. There is a huge gap between Genesis 1:1 and Genesis 1:2. Genesis 1:1 is known as the pre-Adamic creation, pre-Adam. A lot of Christians.
I'm sorry, I didn't ask for a sermon. I simply was asking, if we back all the way up, if you believed the earth was created in 6 days. Is that something you believe to be true?
Well, I believe that the earth that was made for Adam and Eve was made in 6 days in Genesis 1:2. Yes. The earth that
So
we
you
live
believe
in, there was 2 creations.
there's 2 creations.
Right.
I see. So Genesis 1, 2, 1 is one creation.
Yes.
And Genesis 1, 2 is another creation.
Right. Right.
So there's 2 earths.
No, there's only one earth, but there was a creation prior to Adam.
What does that mean?
That means that, you know how scientists have discovered that things are carbon dated for millions and millions and billions of years. That is, a lot of Christians fight and say that, oh, the earth is only 6,000 years old. That's actually not true. You know, it's real. The earth can be billions of years. Who knows? There's a gap between Genesis 1:1 and 1:2. No one knows how long that is.
I'm sorry, 1:1 and 1:2.
And 1:2, yes.
So do you think the earth we live on was created in 1:2 and onward?
So there's only been one earth. Yes, there's only been one earth.
Okay, so do you believe that earth was created in 6 days? That this earth?
The earth that the creation of Adam, yes. The Adamic creation, yes, that we live in was 6 days.
The Adamic creation was 6 days. And it started on day 1 when he said, "Let there be light."
Yes, yeah. So
And then he separated that light from dark and called it day, and then called the light or the dark night, and then he said, "That's one day."
Yeah.
And then he did a firmament, right?
Yes. It doesn't
What is
make
that?
sense. A lot of people I know a lot of people believe that it's a barrier of water around the earth that was used.
A barrier of water.
Around the earth, and that's the firmament. I couldn't
Why would a water barrier be called firmament when it's separating water from water? Are you saying they used water to separate water from water? So it was water with water in between water?
If I'm not mistaken, there was never rain prior to Noah. Prior to Noah, it had never rained. Water came from the ground.
I'm not sure what that has to do with my question.
That firmament, when it rained and it flooded the earth, that firmament went away, the ground away. That was what flooded the earth.
I don't think you've clearly answered my... So you're saying the firmament flooded the earth?
That was the water that came from the sky, yeah, and flooded the earth.
So then he created the firmament on day 2, and that's just water up in the sky, separating water from water. And then when Noah happened, he made that firmament fall.
I believe so. I could be wrong, but that's what I understand.
That is okay. And so you believe the firmament is water. What was the next thing he made? Plants. Was it plants after firmament? So far, you've got God creating the earth, well, creating something, and then creating the earth, and then separating water, earth, and then separating water from water with water, and then now it's plants.
I'm not sure about the order of what was day one, what was day two, what was day three, what was day four. But
does the order matter? Like, if the order is wrong, does that matter to you?
There must be some sort of design. It must have been in a certain order.
What do you mean?
Purpose. It must have been on purpose, the order that he did.
Why?
Because why would you create, like, let's say, why would you create animals before? That's the order that he did.
Why?
Why
He didn't do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Why would why would you create?
But why would he create man before vegetation is a better question.
Did he?
According to Genesis 2.
I thought Adam was the last thing he created.
According to Genesis 1. According to Genesis 1, he was the according to Genesis 1, he was the according to Genesis 2, he was the first thing.
Adam was the first thing he created?
Well, after the water came up from the ground, he creates Adam, and then there's plants, and then animals, and then Eve. But that was Genesis 2.
Do you believe in that?
So would that mean there's 3 creations? What I believe doesn't matter. I'm just asking you a question. If Genesis 2 gives a different order, does that mean it's a 3rd creation story?
No, there's so far there's only been 2 creations, and it was the pre-Adamic. Been 2.
Hypothetical. Did you hear the hypothetical?
Been 2.
Did you hear
Say
the
that
question?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Well, I don't know what happened. I guess I'll have to reconnect. Yeah, it looks like the app locked up on one end, so we have to wait for it to reboot. In the meantime, thank you guys for tapping the screen up 9,000 times. That's pretty good considering we're already late. And I, of course, appreciate all the shares, all the comments, all the questions. And if if anybody watching does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, go ahead and request on up. Another guest
no, my shit's acting weird.
left on their own. Welcome back, Kat.
Hi. One moment.
Nobody welcomed me back, so I had to welcome you.
Welcome back, Thrayle.
There we go.
You said the thing about the likes, right? And I remembered of last night when you were mean to my audience, like I'm mean to yours. You guys, he was mean to my audience like I'm mean to you. And some of you were probably in that audience. But yeah, he got real stern about the likes.
I just thought I would provide a little encouragement, that's all.
He likes it when he gets turn the tables and I do to him all the time to me.
That music got loud. Okay. I'm having a few technical difficulties. That's why I got booted off. I'm -1 network that I would usually have.
How many fucking networks do you need?
3. I mean, if I had bandwidth, like, worth a shit on any of them, I could use 1, but since they're all kind of really slow, I use 3.
I do know about not having bandwidth worth a shit, yeah. That is an issue. Actually, last night it went really well. The bandwidth not being worth a shit was really not an issue. That was nice.
No, your life went great.
Yeah. It went really good. I'm still so excited about how good it went, actually.
But I do need to make sure that I thank AK Borealis, Bats, and 3 Pips for helping with that goal. Thank you guys so much. Trying to get the other hotspot device to charge, but it is not wanting to charge. My phone didn't want to charge. It's going up 1% every 10 minutes.
Oh, good.
Better than down.
Yes, definitely better than down. The world is ending here, just so you know.
Why is the world ending?
Well, it's a low pressure storm system called a Kona low, and it is almost a hurricane, but not quite. So it's like not a hurricane, but we still have like 40-mile-per-hour sustained winds and 60-mile-per-hour gusts, and an assload of rain. Yeah. Yeah, well, especially when you're prone to losing roofs.
I mean, you would think in a rainforest, a roof would be probably one of the most important parts of the structure.
It is. But sometimes you lose a roof. I don't know what else to tell you. Sometimes you just lose a roof.
Crows says that's a normal day in Scotland.
Dude, this wind is fucking just so gnarly. Like this is not the windward side of the island, so like when it gets windy like this, it's just like weird and like treacherous because there's too much shit to blow around because it never blows around.
I don't know why Crows is natural disaster bragging.
I don't know either. Look, crows. In 2018, I lived through a Category 4 hurricane that destroyed the entire town. If you want a disaster brag. Shit sucked.
And she says, because I can. And absent a volcano, she's got to flex something.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you have a volcano. I don't know why you're upset about a little wind.
Oh, dude, the volcano dropped like 18 inches of tephra, like some places more the other day. Or no, and tephra is like this volcanic rock that sometimes shoots out of the volcano. So it was just like raining rocks, like 2 feet of rocks.
Hammy's bragging now too.
God. I've lived through so many hurricanes.
I live in Tornado Alley. We don't name them here. They're too frequent.
Yeah, and they're too sporadic too. They just happen. I can't decide which is better, like not having the imminent doom or having the imminent doom. You know what I mean? Like I have like 3 days of like anticipation.
Would not knowing be better?
Well, I mean, you do know, but you just don't know until the very last minute, right?
I mean, no. We don't always know. Especially if it comes down.
That's fair.
Like on us.
Yeah.
We have warning systems in some places. I live very rural, so we don't really have a warning system out here.
Does this happen often?
Like right where I live? No, but near me. Yes, there are tornado paths that are frequent.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's better. I don't know if not is better. Okay, so I mean, if you like this giant fucking Category 4 hurricane, just coming to destroy the place that I live, I didn't know about it for 3 to 5 days beforehand. It's like, hey, this is gonna destroy your. It's not the most fun.
Is it coming right at you?
It gives you the opportunity. So there's that. That hurricane literally made landfall in my hometown. That doesn't usually happen. Like usually it's like a little bit north or a little bit south, but no, it literally like in the county that I lived in.
Somehow nobody else.
That's where it decided it was. Yeah, well, that's fine. You did though, apparently.
I might just. Have you ever seen those like messages where somebody leaves out like every other letter? Or like all the vowels.
Yeah.
And you can still read it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was like that.
I see. Well, it probably is going to do that a decent bit tonight because of the shitty weather. So
Who knows? It might be strong all the way through. Sometimes I
maybe
get a storm and the internet gets better.
that sounds like black magic. That's some voodoo circle chicken shit. Oh, look, it's my kitty cat. What are you doing out here? You're gonna get all wet.
It would be nice if we had a guest. Though we did just start, and we had one person run away. And I did what I didn't want to do.
Which
Straight
was
to
what?
Genesis.
I know, I keep trying to like divert you,
Well, I
and
go to
you love
Genesis
to go
1.
there.
I go to Genesis 1 now, but I don't usually go to the contradiction in 2 as much. I still like it. I think it's a good question, but I know it can get redundant for everyone watching. But I instead
I
question other
divert you and
aspects.
do it, and you always end up back there. Like
Mhm.
sometimes.
Yeah, I always question other aspects of
I
it.
don't,
You are cutting out. There was quite a bit of cutting out.
You're right. No, was that a roof cat? Is what I said.
Oh no, it's me punching the wall. Not punching the wall, but yeah, bumping the wall with my hand, trying to get this
Why are you
hot
punching the
spot.
wall,
I'm trying to get the hot
Kyle?
spot in the right position. It's not a punch. It's just, there's something that rattles next to the wall. I'm just being noisy. All that background noise I always tell guests not to use.
Hello.
I'm doing it. Hi, crows. How are you doing?
I can't fucking hear a word you're saying.
You can't hear a word I'm saying.
Why? Because I've my volume.
I don't have a volume knob that gets me louder. I can get quieter. Get a lot quieter. Or maybe I can.
Sorry.
Yep. It doesn't get much louder than that.
Yeah, you're next closing me, so
I can get closer. Is that better?
nah.
Now I feel like I'm shouting in everybody's ear.
No, you're not. You're fine. You're good now. But you can.
The AI.
Yeah, could you please stop yelling at us, Thrayle?
Yeah, I gotta stop. Let me just calm myself down. The AI says, comparing hurricane and tornado experiences, share your worst storm story. No, that's not what we're doing.
Yeah, please don't do that.
I don't know about smooth jazz, Deacon, but we are listening to a little tavern mix while we wait for our guest. Hello, Golden. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Oh, what's up? I'm 29.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, I believe in God.
And which god do you believe in?
The biblical God.
And have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Do
have.
you believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, six-day creation, Adam and Eve, those stories are true.
Yeah, I believe that.
Why do you believe those stories to be true?
I believe them to be accurate accounts of history.
Why?
I mean, when you go further into Deuteronomy and Exodus, these are talking about historical events that are basically verifiable through
How do you
archaeology.
verify?
Study of
How do you
history.
verify? How do you verify events from Exodus?
Through archaeology and a study of history.
Can you tell me how, in archaeology, you verified the events of Exodus?
Sure. I don't know if you know about Mount. I forgot the name of the mountain. It's late, dude. But basically, there's a mountain. The top of it is black, and that's where in the Bible God is depicted to have come down as a flame of fire, and where Moses ascended to meet with God.
So there's a mountain whose top is black, and you say
Burnt.
that's because God came down and.
I mean, that's what the Bible.
Burnt
That's
it.
what the Bible says. Yeah, and it's verifiable. They found in the Red Sea chariot wheels, horse hooves.
Or you say who found in the Red Sea chariot wheels?
And I'm not the brightest dude. I don't remember every
Have you ever
detail
looked
of
into
every
these
documentary I've
claims?
seen.
Have you ever looked into these claims to see if they're verifiable, or are they?
Sure, I have.
And how did you verify these claims?
Well, I mean, they're self-evident.
What's self-evident?
Like the
What's
documentary
self-evident?
There's
the
a
documentaries that
documentary,
I've seen
so you
have
watched.
multiple sources.
How do you know the documentaries you saw weren't propaganda designed to cause
It
you
was
to believe
different
something?
documentaries. That's
So
No.
which documentaries did you watch? What sources did they use?
I can't tell you that, man. You have to look it up yourself. I mean, there's
And if I
plenty
have
out
looked
there.
into it and found
There's
them,
plenty of people out there who make
believe the thing
documentaries on
that
this
you
stuff.
believe. Yeah. And are there people who make documentaries on the other side of any of these claims that say things that are opposite?
I'm sure there are.
Like science documentaries that would make claims about geology or archaeology that contradict these claims.
Yeah, Darwin.
Yeah. Darwin makes
I
documentaries.
mean, there's plenty of
Are
scientific,
you saying that Darwin makes
so-called
documentaries?
scientific documentaries.
Golden, are you saying Darwin makes documentaries?
Oh, come on now.
That's what you said.
Have a conversation. That's not.
It is what you said. You said
Semantics.
Darwin. I asked you if anybody else makes documentaries on the other side of the claim you're making.
Yeah, but Lee, you're being
And you
like
said Darwin.
you're getting into semantics, and that's
It's not
like a
semantics.
deflection mechanism.
It's not a deflect mechanism, Golden. I'm trying to understand what it is that you believe and why, and if you can question that belief, is it something that you're capable of doing?
I've questioned it for 10 years.
Are you still capable of questioning?
And I've
Or do
had
you
a
think
spiritual
that
experience. I've had
Are
a
you
spirit. I've
capable
had an
of, are you
experience that
capable
can't
of
be explained.
self-control and letting another person finish the question that they're asking, or is talking over and asserting yourself something that you just do naturally?
Are we in the psychiatric therapy right now?
No, we're actually
What
supposed
are
to
we
be
doing?
seeing if you can question your beliefs, but you don't seem to be able to wait for the ends of questions.
Well, I have a question, gentlemen.
Go for it, Crows.
Might help a wee bit of airspace there. So, what's your name? Gold? Hi, Golden.
Hey,
do you
what's up?
do you know what primary source information is?
Primary source information?
Yeah,
Explain it how you want me to interpret that.
absolutely. So when you're doing research and stuff like that, you go to the primary source, which is the first place, right? And then the secondary source, right? So that's like written by somebody else about the first place, right?
Oh yeah, the documentaries I've seen are all primary source. Yeah.
Are they though? Are they though?
Yeah.
Because primary. So this
So
is why
these are
I'm
the
asking.
people who've actually done the archaeology, right?
Which people?
What were you asking?
Which people that are actually doing the archaeology?
Dude, I can't give you names, bro. There's too many documentaries about this stuff.
See, I watched the documentary yesterday and it was on mermaids. Series is true because they're primary sources, then that means that mermaids are in fact
Right,
real.
so-
For anybody that wants to watch this
If we
documentary,
if we
it's
watch
an
documentaries about dinosaurs, are they real or not?
well, that's my point. I'm telling you.
So what do you think?
Listen, stop
Are
interrupting
they
me.
real or not?
Stop interrupting me. You don't
He's
get to
not
talk.
capable. He's just not capable of self-control.
I'm not capable.
It's really fucking
Wow.
disturbing.
That's so
Like, it's
dismissive.
really
Please.
fucking disturbing. I'm muting you because you can't seem to control yourself. When other people are talking, you don't need to assert yourself over the top of them. By doing that, you sound immature, childish, and really like you're trying to win something. And there's no
Understood,
winning this
understood.
conversation.
I'm not trying to
See
be
how I'm
contentious.
talking still, and you're doing it. You just can't control yourself, and it's really sad.
FYI, Golden, I've already won because mermaids aren't real, and there is documentaries out there that say that, and that's not primary source. Thought I'd get that in before Thrayle kicks you. Bye.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you know how
Yeah.
defensive you sound when you say something like, well, what do you think? Well, that makes it sound like you want to argue.
no, I'm kind of just going off of the energy that I'm getting, so it's kind of like reciprocal. Like we can have an honest and
The energy
like
you're getting is
humble
interrupting
conversation,
people. See,
or we can go off of how you guys
that's
are like
using
coming
the
at it.
energy.
Why is it that you're the one that's being reactive to our energy? Why can't we be reactive to your energy and how you initially came up onto the panel? Why are
I'm a guest.
you're the guest, so you can walk all over the top of us, speak to us in a facetious type of
That's-
way and be completely
well-
condescending? Absolutely. Absolutely. Why it is and I'm on up.
It's not a guess no more. If you don't behave yourself, you don't get to stay.
Unfortunately.
Sorry, Thrayle. My bad.
If you don't behave.
I can't go that level of arrogance today. So if we have more guests like that, that's kind of how the encounter's going to go. Just so you know.
Well, we'll see.
I will try and behave.
Hello, Deep. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
35.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Technologically advanced sentient beings. Could you hear me?
Yep. Do you consider that a god-like thing?
I would say they're in their god state.
Do you feel that we have been encountered by these technologically advanced beings?
Some of us, including myself.
In what way?
I don't know for sure in its entirety, but they've tried to communicate with me.
In what way have they tried to communicate with you?
Well, one wrote its language in dirt, and I'd never seen the language before. It didn't look like hieroglyphics. It was something completely alien to me. I couldn't make it out. And I've seen the technology.
Why do you say that one wrote its language in dirt? What makes you think that it was something writing its language and not just scratches in the dirt?
It was very articulate.
What do you mean by that?
Very purposeful. The curves, the lines, the very fine detail on the strokes were very purposeful.
How do you know it was language?
I'm assuming it was language.
How do you know it was alien or advanced technological being?
It was in the same spot where I made contact several times previously.
The same spot where you'd made contact. How had you made contact?
Sorry, I was trying to unmute. I just kind of stood still, waiting for my hair on my arms to stand up. I knew that they were there. I could feel their presence. And I've seen their deep sunk footprint in the mud and handprints on the trees that are broken or sometimes put upside down.
You've seen handprints on trees and footprints in the mud. What indicates to you that these are advanced technological beings and not just someone messing with you? Or something else even, something you're misinterpreting as handprints and footprints.
I took pictures of these handprints and the footprints. I backed it up on multiple devices. Different computers, different SIM cards.
How does
Because
multiple
you documented?
pictures?
I did, and it's
How
gone
does-
from everything. It was completely wiped.
Because you badly documented this,
It was not badly documented.
and somehow the technology just wiped it all, right? That means that it's definitely aliens, and it could not be anything else.
No, I'm assuming it was aliens or something else.
Why would you assume that?
Because that same year, I was also visited by a gray and high advanced technology. I
What
was
does that
laying
mean?
I was laying in bed playing a game on my phone. This was during the day. I saw dots alongside the wall. The dots became larger, and what formed was a gray alien. It stared at me. I stared at it for a good while. Then it nodded. After it nodded, the dots shrank and it was gone. A few days later, I was in the garage tinkering. I heard a noise. It sounded like this.
Okay, stop for a moment, Deep. How is it that you're able to verify these experiences are not something that's occurring within your mind? And I'm not trying to gaslight you, I just am asking, how do you verify these are not something that is hallucinatory or in any way imagined?
How do I verify? The experience I had was enough to convince me that it was very real. These experiences have a profound impact on my psyche, and they stick with me, kind of like when someone is abused or they have a traumatic experience.
So because these experiences, you say, have an impact on your psyche, how did you verify that you haven't misinterpreted something? Misread, seen a face where there wasn't one, or a handprint in scratches and bark. How do you know that what you are seeing is what you are claiming it is?
Well, from my first worldview, my personal body, my eyeballs, my hands, I experienced them. I tried to document them and they're gone. Not everything is gone.
Mm-hmm.
I still have some evidence.
Some evidence of what?
I have what I think is some sort of bipedal creature, baby footprints when I was deep in the woods where it should not have been. No human, no child should have been.
You know
Bipedal. Go ahead, Rose. Stop, Deep.
Deep, do you know what a macrophilis is? I can't pronounce it. Hold on. Aye, macrophiles. Do you know what macrophiles are?
I'm not familiar with the term.
It's one of the first depictions of the grey humanoid alien, and it was coined in the 1900s, early 1900s, in science fiction.
Okay.
Is there a chance that the grey archetype, which is what you're describing in regards to aliens, is there a chance that the grey archetype is what you are basing this experience around?
Only in one circumstance. There were many other entities that I experienced.
Well, yeah, obviously there's the Green Martian as well, right?
No, I experienced shadow people. I experienced a gargoyle.
Do you know where gargoyles come from?
I don't.
No? You've had this experience and yet you haven't done any research into what gargoyles are and where they came from, where they originated.
Correct.
Ah, well, that's rather interesting.
Sorry.
Do you have a history in Catholicism or Christianity or even any kind of Abrahamic religion?
I abandoned the Abrahamic plantation.
Ah, so there is a history there.
Unfortunately, yes, I was indoctrinated.
Absolutely. Like we've all been there at some point, right? Like it's just the way of the world. But
Yep.
it's interesting. It's interesting because gargoyles come from that Abrahamic sect. So they do. And if you're seeing or had experiences with gargoyles particularly and don't know where your idea of a gargoyle is coming from, is there a chance per se that it could be coming from the imagery of 72 gargoyles that are all around cathedrals?
You know, it's funny you say that. The gargoyles I seen, they were about as tall as like a 5-year-old kid. It had a human-like face, but it was like bat face, and it had fleshy bat wings.
Wow, so it's very much exactly like the gargoyles that are around Catholic cathedrals.
Yeah,
That's interesting, man. That is so interesting.
I don't
So
know
how
what to
did-
make of it.
Absolutely. So how did we make the jump, right? Being somebody that's obviously had a history in religion, right? How did we make the jump from that's not a gargoyle as per my ex-religious beliefs, that's an alien?
I think it could be an alien. I really don't know what it was. I just call it gargoyle because it matches the description.
Fair, fair, fair. Have you considered that there might be human answers for the impressions that you're seeing or experiencing?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But have you though? Because you haven't done research into the sources of these characters.
It could be some sort of mind projection the government does. I'm sure it could be that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It has to be the government. Like they're the source of everything, aren't they? Clearly.
I wouldn't say the source of everything, but quite a lot.
Well, they're the source of grey archetypal aliens and gargoyles being projected into our minds, convincing us that we're having these very real experiences when in actual fact we're not. Is that where we're going with that?
I didn't make that claim. I wouldn't doubt it though.
There you go, Thrayle. I'm done.
Thank you.
Kat, did you have any questions for this guest?
No, I think I'm okay.
In what way do you question your beliefs, Steve?
Which belief?
Yet the one that you came up here and presented, that you're being visited and communicated by extraterrestrial and technologically advanced beings. In what way do you question that belief?
Like question against it? The reality of it?
Did you read the prompt, Deep?
Yes.
Why did you request up?
I just wanted to share my belief in that.
So you can't question your beliefs. You ignored that first question, like it was
Okay.
alien writing. Later. If anybody has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your belief, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate you or argue or platform your testimonial. I'm here to see if you actually can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it?
Do you know what?
Thrayle, I just wanted to talk about the aliens. And how they
What?
wiped my computer.
Listen, in a world where Google is literally just a button away, why are we still having these types of conversations? Why are people using Google to confirm their own biases without actually researching the source of where that belief system comes from or the information that it comes from? I don't get it.
Why wouldn't you want to confirm your own biases?
Aye, why would you not be like, oh my god, gargoyles are real. What is a gargoyle? Like, where the
Talking
gun was coming
skeletons. Who would want a talking skeleton? Who would believe in talking skeletons?
Me, absolutely sold.
I don't know. Talking skeletons are weird.
They're a little weird.
I really only said that because both you and Heretical are here right now.
I see. Trying to get just the skull to stay on in just the right position and still be able to maneuver. It's very difficult. The green screen does not like it. We'll get it sorted out. It's like the green screen is prejudice against fleshless people. But if you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you are capable of questioning your belief, go ahead and higher power. It worked for a moment there. A philosophical debate on questioning beliefs and alien experiences. No, not quite. No. I mean, not quite. I mean, we do question alien experiences too, but that's not the topic of the live. It's more like a side effect. I missed it. What happened?
Nothing. Regulus is just telling people that I'm mean, that I'm the mean one, apparently.
Well, I mean, you want to win the poll next time, right?
No, but I want to be scary, not mean. There's a difference.
What's the real difference between scary and mean?
Well, you can be scary without being mean.
One live, and now you're a bona fide hater.
I don't think I'm the hater in this situation right now.
Which one am I? Because I would like to be both.
Somebody's got jokes tonight.
Someone's got a catitude problem. Oh no.
It's okay, guys. I just worked out what was wrong with me. I was hungry, so I've just had some.
Cat's saying something.
Got that.
I feel like we've spoken to this guest before, but hello, Aphex. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, I am 29.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, so I've taken some time to think deeply about this. And I do believe in a god or a higher power. But I believe that it's been created by our evolution of intellectual existence. I think the next animal that evolves will also create a god, as we did. I think no matter what, because of how we've intellectually evolved, a god was going to be created, no matter what, because maybe our fear of mortality, or something else. I don't really know.
So you're saying that you believe in humans making up gods, and that anything that evolves to this level of sentience will make up a god?
Yes, but I don't really believe that makes him any less real.
What do you mean by real?
I think that I would consider myself an aggressive agnostic, and I think anyone who believes in something is also an agnostic. If you take the word belief out of the definition, because belief is just a concept.
What does belief mean?
What does belief mean? Belief is just a concept of throwing, well, this word drips off of belief, but throwing faith into something we don't know to comfort ourselves.
So belief is throwing faith into comfort, or something we don't know for comfort.
Yeah, I think so.
What is faith?
Well, faith exists from the existence of, religion and faith, I guess, go hand in hand.
Why did you request up, Aphex?
Because I thought that I actually broke the code of belief.
What does that mean?
The code of belief. What is it? Yeah, what does that mean?
I guess the way that I think that you're trying to harness people's beliefs is their belief in religions. And I think that...
Stop motives or agenda on this live are. Why don't you back off of your high horse, leave the condescension at the door, and try again? What do you mean by you cracked the code of belief?
I have a huge ego. That said, I do believe that this live generally
Goodbye. Nobody cares what you think about what this live does if you can't have a genuine conversation about your belief and questioning your belief. Then get out. I'm not even interested in you being in the room anymore, Apex.
He said
He's done this he did this months ago, and he came back to do it again.
He said if you take belief out of what? Oh.
Well, his existential existence is existing somewhere else.
I could.
Could absolutely be your complaints department if you would like.
Hello.
Hello, Joe. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
52.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Misclosive type. To cast away. Volume's right. To make us over. And whenever.
Goodbye, Joe.
Ask me to.
What was that?
What is fine?
Was he trying to play an audiobook on here?
I don't know what he was doing.
How's it going through?
You know, it's going. It certainly is doing that, isn't it?
Yeah. This Saturday is Saturday.
Is it Saturday? I think it's Friday. Well, okay.
Friday night, Saturday morning.
Yeah.
You know, these gods aren't sending the strongest critical thinkers.
No, they're not. don't think they've sent any tonight. Thank you so much, Dancing in Duality. Appreciate you.
Mutton chops, crows.
Mutton chops, Hammy.
Your garlic is horrible, Hammy.
Yeah, it is. I've given up trying to pronounce it correctly. It's just mutton chops now.
Maden va.
All right, we're gonna try to be serious this one time to try to pronounce.
Try it once, and then I'll tell
We're
you.
gonna try it once.
It'd be funnier if you tried to read it.
All right, give it to me again.
Maden va.
Mutton va.
Not bad. Maden va.
Is it like
Va,
pronounced at the
va.
beginning? Is it
The va,
the va?
is more like a lazy M where your teeth touch your lip. Va. Va.
Ma.
It's an M with an H.
Ma.
No, too much
No.
M. Va.
Too much in it. All right. Ma.
Maden va.
And now the beginning, is it with an N or another M as well?
That was an M. That's just an
Okay.
M.
An M, so it's mama. What? No,
No.
that was not it. That was so not it that it
That's
was
what happens
almost.
when an American tries to read it there. That's what it sounds like.
Really?
Maden va.
Put it in the chat. Let me see.
Actually, no, it would be Maden Bloth. Because it's a TH at the end.
Oh, let me see. Put it in the chat.
That's va.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. A redneck would have been like, math, mutton math. All right. So.
Yeah, Kurobs is right. I used the wrong A.
Oh. Yeah. So, the first part of the pronunciation, it's ma.
Maden, yeah.
Maden.
Va.
Mot. So is it like MATAN, like if like just hearing it, or is it like with a D and not a T?
I think it's a D.
A D.
It's been a long
So
time
it's
since I read Maden. I think it's
Maden ma. So it's Maden ma.
Maden va.
Ma.
It worked once. It worked when you didn't know how it was spelled.
Yeah. So hold on.
Okay, we'll try this. We'll try this one, right?
Ma.
Fish
Okay.
karma. Fish karma.
Fishton? Is that the first part? Fishton?
Fiska. Fiska.
Fiska?
Fiskarma.
Fiskana.
No,
Ma.
fish. Fish as in fish.
Fiska. Fiskarma.
Fishkana.
Fiska.
Hell, man.
Fiskar is harder than Maden.
Yeah.
Fish karma.
Fiskama.
No, ish. Ish as in fish, but ish. Eh.
Okay. Fishkama.
Eh.
Eh.
Aye.
Like an AE, yeah. Fiskarma.
Fishkama.
Oh, it's a bit right. Do you know what? Look it.
Closer?
Aye. Now try Martian leaving Drasta.
Look, you've now gone way over. You're over going. To me, it sounded like and I'm like, yeah,
Do you know
I got all of that.
sometimes that's what it sounds like to me too. I'm still trying.
Okay, at least I'm not lost there, because then
No. You're good. You're good.
somebody else is gonna come up in the chat. Oh, I understood every single word she said perfectly, and I'm gonna be like, shut up.
I'd be like, that's great. Good for you.
Good for you. Did you want a cookie now? Well, go and buy yourself some cookies and celebrate them.
Thank you again, Dancing in Duality. I think we need a guest. It'd be great if we had somebody who was curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. Maybe they might even request on up. And then maybe they might actually answer and demonstrate questioning their beliefs. Hello, Jade. Did you mean to request up?
Yes, I did.
Can I get your age for TikTok, TOS?
Yes, I'm 33.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do.
And which god is that?
It's hard to explain, but I will explain it. I grew up Catholic, so I'm familiar with the idea of a god, and I refer to it as a he, and I give it the name God. But I have not stayed in the Catholic faith, but the higher power I call, like if someone asked me, I would give it the name God, and I would address it as a he, unfortunately. Like I say unfortunately because I feel like people will attribute that to like, well, you're used to that. That's, it's the Catholic God. And I go, well, it's not really the Catholic God. It's not really any God. It's the higher power. I just am used to calling it by those terms because that's what I grew up with. But I really don't know anything about it to be able to acknowledge whether its name would be God or whether it has a gender at all. If that makes sense.
Go ahead, Chris.
So are we talking more metaphysical, spiritual, instead of biblical or Abrahamic?
Yeah, I mean, I do think my position is that I do think that there are things that, like there would be historical things that might have happened in the Bible, but I think because the Bible is written by man, I don't see that as a representation of factual information. I think it's an interpretation of humans experiencing things that they can't describe, and they try to describe it as best they can, but also because it's been so convoluted and so what's the word, not watered down, but like it's been changed, I'm like, I don't trust that. And not only that, but even if it was from an honest opinion, like someone trying to describe exactly what they meant and left no parts out, they wouldn't be able to properly describe. And I just don't trust that. If that makes sense. If that
It makes loads of sense. So kind of like the Golden Age's hieroglyphs, where they record certain true facts, but also add in stories that they would tell around a campfire and stuff.
Yes, I also do believe in that because I have heritage. I have Native American heritage, and a lot of what is the historical, including beliefs, are passed down most of the time through stories. And as best as those can be told, as as exact as they could be, as someone could be like, this is how exactly it was told to me. There's still room for error, there's still room for change, there's still room for several things that humans will embellish, or I forget. Memory is not perfect. So I do believe in, I acknowledge and believe in that.
So then what does your version of your God do?
My version of God is a higher power who is like me. Because if I do believe in, like, biblical or religion at all, it's an entity that created man in likeness of himself. And I say man as in humans. So I don't really believe in the whole like man was created first and then women. I believe that we were all created in the image, but also not in the image, but in the likeness. And in that way, we are supposed to be imperfect, because why would, in the way that we grow, I'm like, why would that entity not grow as well and learn? And so when people talk about, well, oh, God used to smite, he used to judge people for this, I'm like, and did you not also do that as a child? Were you not also told as a child to believe a certain thing, and you were told this is how it is, and then you grew up and learned? I'm like, why would the higher entity not do that as well? And if it's not a higher entity, if it's just the universe, if it's just us, I'm going, well, then that's evolution. Why would we not subscribe to something that betters themselves? So when people hold this kind of I don't know, structure to like, this is how it is and this is how it's always going to be, I don't really subscribe to that. I don't really embrace that. And that is a lot of religions embrace that. Some religions evolve from other religions. You have like certain sects, and you have certain cults, but I don't really subscribe to the ideal or belief system that is like, this is how it's always going to be. I don't think it's meant to be that way. I think it's meant to evolve with us, and I think it's meant to better us. But that's not really a religion. Like a lot of religions.
What was the question you were
asking? That is like, this is us.
Jade.
I'm
not gonna be answering questions, sorry. But
no
worries. Question you were answering?
It was.
Do you remember?
How? To be honest, I don't. I kind of went off on a tangent. So if Kerr wants to remind me, but also I kind of went off on a tangent. I feel like I was trying to answer it and now I got lost.
No idea what my question was. I'm sorry, Thrayle.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Is believing in a God important to you, Jade?
Like personally, or like, do I think that's something everyone should have? Because
here we're questioning. Stop. Here we're questioning your beliefs.
Yeah, personally.
So is it important to you?
Personally, it is. It helps me. At the end of the day, though, I feel like if somebody had concrete proof and they were like, we've literally proven there isn't a God, there's no entities in the universe at all whatsoever. There was a concrete scientific, like, I'd go, all right, fuck it. It is what it is.
But to you, does it matter if a God is real or not?
Yeah, I like it.
Why does it matter?
It's comfortable.
It's comfortable.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with it being real?
I mean, a lot of people do things that are comfortable that aren't necessarily real, but to me, I don't.
Question, though, does it matter if it's real?
Yeah. I mean, it matters to me if it's real or not, but also at the same time,
if you're finding
sometimes it doesn't.
Does it not?
I mean, astrology, there's people who say astrology isn't real, and I like astrology, and that's not really real. So
Are you saying that you can find comfort in a God that isn't real?
I think there would be less comfort because I would be like, well, now it feels a little sillier. But for me, I do find comfort in the belief that it's real.
You find comfort in the belief that it's real.
Yeah, because obviously it is a belief. It hasn't been proven. We can't prove it's real. I'll acknowledge that's silly.
What is the God that you are saying that you can't prove is real but gives you comfort?
Yes, my own belief. It comes from Catholic because that's where grew up.
So
but
is it
like
the
it's
Catholic
really
God?
no, it's definitely not.
So it's some other thing like that.
It's like adjacent.
Like that God wearing a mask.
Yeah,
That
it's
just
like
feels
if
better to you.
it's like if the God that I believe in existed and people interpreted, like the Catholics interpreted that God one way, and that's where they got Catholic, I'd be like, I understand that. I get it. Real. Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. It's understandable. But I don't feel
Do
like the
you
God
want
that I
for the Catholic God to be real?
no, not the one that's in the Bible, no.
Then why would you base the God that you... Well, let me ask this. Do you think that you choose to believe in the God you believe in now?
I think absolutely it's a choice.
So why would you choose a God that's shaped like the one from Catholicism?
I think because that's familiar. And I think that's a human thing that I've succumbed to.
Jay,
You know, like not a
do you believe that Jesus is your Lord and Savior?
no. I think he was a human being.
Go ahead, Chris.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Do you think, right, that you've created this idea of a god, of your god, and made it an archetype? So
I think that's a good way of saying it. Yeah.
so you've picked
It's
and
built
chosen.
off of it's built off an idea, it's built off a structure of someone else's. And then I kind of was like, well, this doesn't really I feel like if there was a God, that doesn't make sense to me why there would be a God who does
So
that.
sorry to interrupt you, but it kind of seems like the archetype that you've built has been built from the things that you like and deducted the things that you don't like. So, in essence, you have created an entirely new god. You've created a servitor. So, say for instance, the Christian God is a egregore. That is a being or entity type being that many people put belief into, right? Now, what you've done is dissected what you don't like and kept what you do like and created an archetype. And now you've put belief into it. On a singular level, as an independent person, that is you creating a servitor. It's not a god, it's a lesser being. And one that only does what you want it to do because you've programmed it a certain way.
Well, it definitely doesn't do what I want it to do. It's not a like, oh, he forgives me when I'm bad, and it's not that sort of thing. It's more of like that entity knows and holds me accountable in the way that I would hold myself accountable, but it holds me more accountable than I hold myself. It's not a free pass to, it's likes and dislikes, or it's like only the things that I like. It's more of this is wrong and this is right. And these are things that I ascribe to and I hold my ideals to. And I know I'm not a perfect person, but I'm going to try to be the best of myself. And I'm not always going to reach those goals, but I'm going to attain to them because this is how a good person should be. Even when I don't like it, that's how a good person should be. You know, good to others, including when people disagree with me or do things outside of things I don't like.
According
If
to
that,
you,
yeah.
according to you, that is
Well,
your belief. That is what good people should do.
Not just according to me, it's also according to the morals and society around me, if that makes sense.
I believe that I should treat people how they treat me. That doesn't make me a good person or a bad person. You believe that people should be good people and specifically only treat people certain ways. I don't believe that. So according to you, that is what a good person does. But everybody has their own idea of what good people do and what a good person is.
I think that's an assumption. And I'm not trying to disagree with you. I feel like a lot of people will sit behind this, like what I'm trying to say, and they use it to justify like why their way is right or why their way is good. And they use good and right to justify things that they do. And I go, but that's not really good or right.
Right, so who's determining what's good and right, Jade?
I feel like you should know that inherently
Know
in your
what?
like I don't need a God to tell me.
What is good?
I mean, how does one feel about unaliving? How does one feel about hurting someone else? Not hurting someone, but also hurting other things. How does someone feel? Even small things, like people think it has to come to violence or
just
hurting
to clarify,
someone.
Jade, slow down.
Sorry.
So just to clarify, you're determining for yourself what's good and right. Right? Is that you deciding?
I do that for myself, but I don't sit here and go, this is the right way, and that's period.
But isn't that what you were just saying a moment ago?
Yeah, but I'm not going to sit here and go, that's how it is. I have to question that, right? It's about questioning our beliefs, and I have to question that daily.
But you don't know. That's the thing.
Yeah, which is why I question it. But
you don't know. You don't know because you came up here.
Right, I'm admitting that.
Madam, if you don't let me finish.
Sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Right, well, can you at least let me finish saying my sentence?
Okay.
In fact, do you know what, Thrayle? I'm done with her.
Okay.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
Jade, in what way do you think you question your belief in this God that's like the Christian God?
Is it real? Does it exist? Like, does it really exist?
And
I don't know.
Why do you believe in any way that it would?
I choose to.
Why?
That's what I want. That's what I feel. It's a choice. I mean, I can wake up tomorrow and not feel that way. I don't sit here and, I feel like a lot of people have a loyalty to ideals, religion, beliefs, and that's great. I think that's great. But I feel like if every day you wake up and choose to believe in something, that's also great, but it's not always going to be that way. And I think,
So you just choose to believe it because you choose to believe it.
I mean, yeah, to me, it makes sense. It feels okay. It feels right. It feels fine for me. I'm not going to sit here and tell people like, oh, you have to believe. No, that's not.
You've said that already, Jade. You're repeating
sorry,
yourself quite a lot.
Sorry.
And you seem
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you seem very eager to answer far beyond.
Okay. Sorry.
Does anybody else have any questions for Jade?
No.
Our cat or Hammy even with us? That we've put Cat to sleep.
I am here. I've been watching a nature doc while I'm listening in.
So
well, look, it first started off with the fact that my keyboard was messing up and wouldn't let me type anything. So I was busy messing with that, so I'd lost the beginning of it. So I was like, I can't be. I'm not gonna try to catch up.
So you're saying you don't have any questions for Jade?
No, I don't have any questions.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you coming up, Jade, and answering the questions that you did.
Thank you.
I guess the only question that I would have left is, if you woke up tomorrow and found there was reason to believe that no gods, no afterlife, anything at all like that existed, would it change the way you live your life or the way you treat people?
I don't think it would change the way I live my life, except maybe something more to discuss amongst my friends and my close, people, my family, my friends, my partner. We'd have something to discuss and talk about, and that would be interesting, and I'd be open to it. I feel like that's crazy. Wow. But as far as how I live my life, how I move through it or decisions I make, not really. I don't, I feel like a lot of people use a god or religion to justify, and I really don't. Like, my persona and how I move through life is who I am, and that's always going to be. Like, I'd like to use an example of there are like atheists or
it's fine, Jade.
And it's like, morals
very
shouldn't
expansive
be.
answer to what was mostly a yes or no.
Sorry.
I appreciate you being up here.
No,
and
I
answering
appreciate
the
you for
questions.
having me.
I think we're going to move on.
Thank you.
Take care, Jade. There is some question there that it seems Jade can question at least some of her beliefs, though I would recommend slowing down and listening, trying to let the questions get finished. I think we'll find that we have a better conversation that way next time. But maybe somebody else has a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or something like that, and maybe they can question their beliefs. I had one in queue. We'll see if they come up. Thank you so much, Dancing in Duality. Appreciate you. Really do.
Well, I guess we don't have the person in queue anymore.
No, they would have apparated by now. So poltergeist it was, apparently.
Well, at first I thought it might have been like a private account. And then I was like, okay, well, we'll just wait and see. And
It was. No, it was. It only showed up on one of my screens.
Oh, okay.
Apparently,
Chris,
the occasional flicker of face reveal that I've been forced by TikTok to do is creeping some of our regulars out.
Chris, do you have any questions for me?
Yeah. Well, why bacon?
Why bacon? Well, it started off with the name. Well, no, I didn't even start off with the name. Oh. Because on YouTube, I have, the pic of a humanoid pig thing, and, people started making the jokes about, bacon tying it to the pig avatar. And I jokingly talked also about how one time I was eating Wendy's Baconator at the time. And so, because over there I was known as Russ. It was Russ, god of bacon. And it just was a joke that stuck. So, bacon became the theme.
That wasn't as exciting as what I thought it was going to be, but thank you for your honesty. I thought you'd have had like a mad mythical story, Hammy.
Oh, well, you see, there was one side, planted the bacon seed, and it grew the bacon tree of
seed.
life. Yeah.
Bacon tree?
Of life.
What?
Yeah, the bacon tree of life. You can't see it because it's in the Garden of Ham. And that location has been privy to everyone.
Mm-hmm. The Garden of Ham. Hello, Angel. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
You said what?
Your age.
I'm 23.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I mean, I believe in everything. Like, y'all
We
believe
don't
in
need
the
your camera,
God.
by the way.
I believe in the. I mean, I believe there's a God and the devil. Y'all believe in both, right?
What god do you believe in?
Well, the only one.
And which one is that?
Well, yeah, I can't really say Jesus because they be saying it's like the name of for the devil. They be like lying to us. So
You're saying
so
Jesus
in
is the
Spanish,
devil?
I say Papi Dios.
Did you say Jesus is the devil?
No, like this world be lying to us to manipulate us to say like his name is Jesus, but it's actually worshiping the devil.
I just asked you if you were saying Jesus is the devil. Are you saying Jesus is the devil?
Well, because his name's yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to believe because this in this world you don't know what to believe in. Like they be telling lies to us.
So,
what do you believe in?
What I believe doesn't make a difference. You're just saying you don't know what to believe, but that you believe there's a God and a devil.
Well, I feel like the God that they're telling us to believe in it's a lie, just to believe in the devil.
Is there a
Go
way
ahead,
you...
Hammy.
Well, I'm just curious about this mic situation. It's very, very muffled in my ear. I can catch like only every other word.
It is pretty muffled.
Oh my bad. They're like, I feel like I'm being lied to believe in Jesus.
You're being lied to
I feel like
believe
we're
in
getting
Jesus.
lied to believe in the devil.
So are you saying you don't believe in Jesus?
No, I do, but I feel like the industry and everything is just making us worship the devil without us knowing.
What's making you worship the devil?
No, I'm not worshiping the devil. I'm not worshiping anything. I just
Oh
feel
my
like...
fucking God. Are you like inebriated right now? Are you...
Okay, okay.
Are you impaired?
So I feel like... I don't know how to explain it. Okay. I feel like I'm being lied to like worship Jesus. Okay, Christian all that shit. Okay, that's like a lie. That's actually worshiping the
Did you
devil.
hear the last question that I asked you, Angel?
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
What was the last question I asked?
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I asked if you're inebriated or impaired.
Wait, what does that mean?
Are you drunk?
A little bit.
Okay. We're going to go ahead and keep moving then, Angel.
Alright, then you have a good
Come
one.
back another time.
When you do, please do something about your mic.
I don't know that the mic was muffled. It might have been his lips in the way. Like he wasn't really enunciating anything.
Well, that was also part of the problem, but like the bad like mic quality too with his phone might be something. I don't know.
Did we put Cat to sleep?
I think we might have.
The end of the world.
I love how falling rocks from the sky and like molten rivers of lava. Oh, it's every other Tuesday. It rains and high wind, and all of a sudden it's the end of the world.
Paradise isn't built for...
Yeah, I mean, that's like a pretty accurate description of what's happening right now, actually. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And they were not just rivers of lava, Hammy. They were two 1,300-foot fountains of lava, actually. So.
I mean, it would be the exact opposite for like me, right? Because like, while we are built for like somewhat for hurricanes and stuff, like high winds and rain, like if all of a sudden out of nowhere rocks were falling from the sky and we had lava everywhere, yeah, we'd be panicking right now. So,
I mean, this is a rainforest, right? It rains all the time, but it doesn't storm a lot.
Yeah.
And I grew up in eastern North Carolina. I can handle a hurricane, but this isn't a hurricane, and it doesn't storm a lot here. It just rains a lot. Like I heard thunder and saw lightning for the first time in the entire 2 years that I've lived here a few weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Shell, for the coral. Appreciate you.
But are the cookies loving it?
I haven't heard the cookies.
If you were... I can hear them. But if you were a frog the size of a quarter, would you like it?
I don't know, because I don't know I can't see what's happening over there right now.
40-mile-per-hour sustained winds. I don't think they like it very much. I wouldn't if I were them, but...
Say that Mary Poppins would get rerouted in those winds.
That's probably true.
Yeah. I don't know if umbrellas can keep you on track in that wind.
Sammy, outside of obviously you being the god of bacon, do you have a belief in a god?
Do I have a what?
A belief in a god?
I'm sorry, I think my headphone cut out on me.
A belief in a God.
Oh, a belief in a God. No, no. I, I hold the position no gods exist.
How so?
How so? God. Well, it depends on the God in question, because no two God claims are exactly the same. But yeah, it just depends on the God in question. If we're talking about like the Abrahamic God, the omniproperties alone, no, just keep them from existing. Creator gods, it's usually the fact that we know how the earth was formed, we know how life, we have a good idea on how life came about, we know how creatures evolved. And then after that, it usually goes to like the other individual claiming of gods. If you're telling me that there's a disembodied mind out there, I'm fascinated in figuring out how this disembodied mind claiming this can have influence on the material world.
Kind of sounds like you're more interested in the journey than the ending.
I got the gist of that. Something about the journey rather than the ending. I think I just need better headphones. Or better ears, either way.
I wonder if there's anybody with a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that who's curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. If that sounds like you, go ahead and request up.
Crying out loud. I meant to say, so then does the ending, it says, so does the ending not potato?
So, the ending, to me, like, I don't really see, like, any kind of real necessity in it. Yeah, so to me, the ending doesn't really matter. Like, regardless of which god or gods would be real, or if no gods are real, I'm going to go wherever I'm going to go. So, yeah, so it doesn't really matter exactly the ending. The ending's never been interesting to me.
So what's the point of the journey then?
Journey? It's to find out more, to learn, to understand the world and how it works and its functionality. I find that there's beauty in that.
Why?
Because I've always been fascinated with the world. Like, not necessarily the people. The people are a mixed bag. But, like, the world itself has always fascinated me. The wildlife, the nature, just the weather. It all's been quite fascinating to me.
So would the world not still be just as fascinating without the potential idea of a god or gods?
I think that the world itself is fascinating regardless of the existence of gods. I think that it becomes even more so whenever you have an idea that there is nothing behind the curtain that has created anything, that it all just arose.
Tell you what, sometimes I wonder what the world would look like if gods had never been invented.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not so optimistic to think that it would be but I think that had we spent less time fighting over whose god is the god and just let people live and create and thing and stuff, I think that we might have been better.
It's a very sobering thought.
Yeah.
And if you're sober enough to think your way through questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. We're not here to debate you or argue. We're not here to tear you down or make you feel small. We just want to know if you can question your beliefs, and what is it you believe, and why do you believe it?
I think over the last 8 months or so, I've become more of a nihilist. No idea what that means.
What does it mean to become more nihilist?
Well, so like I used to just kind of look at it like the cosmic nihilism, right? And then Hammy said that he thinks the point is to learn about the world and like well whatever. And I said, no, it's not that. To myself, I'm thinking, no, it's not. There is no point. Like we're just like there's no point in anything. There's no meaning or like purpose. And I was like, that's really nihilistic. But it's not like a bad thing or like a sad thing. It's just like a matter of fact thing. Like we're here for 80 years and then we die and that's it. And there's no point. And that's fine.
Do you have a question there, Hammy?
Kind of. You find that there's no point in, like, life itself. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't see how there could be.
But I also don't think you particularly care about like people putting their own meanings in their lives.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I think that's like unnecessary as well.
I think that sometimes, Kat. Sometimes
I mean,
think what happens.
I don't think that. I don't think it's unnecessary for everybody. Like I think for some people it is necessary to do that, but I just think it's like necessary. It's not. Like, I think some people have to do that to get through and survive life, and that's fine. Like that's not. There's nothing wrong with that, but I just don't think it's necessary.
Right. And is like all this because of based on necessity?
What do you mean?
Like your position on nihilism, is it or is it based on necessity or not?
Well, I don't see how there could be like an inherent meaning to life. Like, I don't see how that's possible. But then, yeah, like it's not necessity, right? Like, it's if it's not necessary, why do it?
Right. Fascinating. And is it just in like nihilism, or is it like every aspect of your life you hold to necessity?
Like, I'm very much well, what is the word I'm looking for? Utilitarian.
Oh, roboted.
Um,
Okay, Storm. Now I need you to stop it over there in Hawaii so we can hear Cat.
yeah, I tend to take a very utilitarian stance on a lot of things.
Oh, okay.
I don't like adding extra steps or extra work where I don't need to. So I do see like the benefits and like the utility in like God beliefs or um like having a purpose or meaning. Like I can see how there is utility in that for other people, but I don't have any utility in it personally, so I don't.
Right. So, because you see no utility in the God belief, it's just not necessary for you. So why have it at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. And of course, this also is not a flat out like until that necessity changes.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like the meaning and the nihilism, right? Like I don't see like there have been times in my life and there are times still I'm sure to come that I will see the utility of having some sort of meaningful like meaning or purpose.
Hey, Alberto, you're on the panel. Did you mean to join us?
Hey, yeah, sure. Yeah, I
You
was
got a
like
lot of background
thinking.
noise. I hear somebody talking.
Oh, is it? Oh, I don't know. I'm by myself.
Is there some noise playing in the background?
I should post something, or
Got a video?
I don't have. No, I don't have anything.
I know I heard somebody else talking.
Oh, I heard it too. I thought it was very rude because I was very saying Cat's rude.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. No, I was thinking about you guys talking about the utility of like,
Hey,
God. And I was wondering what you guys
stop,
think about alchemy
stop,
and stuff.
stop, stop.
Huh?
I need your age for TikTok TOS, and there's somebody else talking in the background now. I'm positive of it. You go ahead and drop you, and you can figure out your background noise, and then you can come back and tell me your age. Could be a glitch, but I definitely heard somebody else talking.
So you were saying, Kat, that you also hold this as far as like nihilism goes as well?
Yeah, basically any like belief like thing or like things like like I mean if there's no purpose to it, like if it's not giving me anything or like benefiting me, like why would I hold a belief that like that just seems like an extra step.
Yeah.
Why would I worry about like having some meaning or purpose or like I have meaningful things in my life, right? Like, but like as far as like an overall overarching meaning to life, like why?
how would you be able to determine that while you're alive anyways?
What do you mean? Like what the meaning of life is?
Right.
Right. Well, yeah, yes.
So unless something drastic in your life changes to where you're finding it hopeless to go on, you're not going to hold a meeting until like a situation like that, right?
Right. No, that's exactly it. Yes, Tammy, that is exactly right. Right. So unless I am like in some horrible despair, and I find no reason to keep going on, then I would have to find a meaning to continue.
I definitely understand that. That's a definitely decent position to hold on that. It's functional.
I like the things I do and the things I think about to be functional.
Was it the outside of like the kind of conversations we have here, like your everyday life stuff, was that functional before the beliefs became functional, or was it the other way around?
What do you mean?
So, like, you said that every aspect of your life has to do with functionality, right?
Yeah. I mean, as much like not like obviously it's not like a all or nothing thing, but yeah, for the most part I try to like do things and like have thoughts and positions that are functional. Yes.
So, which one came first? Is the functionality within the things you do, or the functionality in your stances?
Probably in the things I do, that just makes the most sense. I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know, but it makes the most sense that I would be doing functional things and then see the usefulness in the functionality and start examining my stances from there. Right? That makes sense.
Yeah. So,
What?
I'm just formulating a question.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
That's quite the formula you're running.
Yeah, sorry. I almost had it, then it slipped out of my head, and so I had to retrace my steps on where I was going. So has there ever been a time where you held a belief, like a strong belief, that turned out to not be functional?
Strong belief. I don't know that there's ever been a time where I really held a strong belief.
I mean, you know.
I have a strong preference, like we all know, like I have a strong preference about, certain ideas, but I don't know if I don't know if I've ever really held, because I've never been indoctrinated to anything. I've never, like I don't know. It's a good question. I'm going to think about that though.
One functionality is the ghost stuff holding to you.
The ghosts are not functional. They're just musings about things that I experience.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing functional about the ghosts, but that is an experience that I had and thoughts that I've had about it.
Well, in my belief system, ghosts are functional But we're not talking about my belief system. I was just saying bye.
You're just.
Thought about.
But
You're just.
Like stuff like that is probably the closest thing I've ever had to like a strong, well, not strongly held belief, but I wouldn't say that I've ever like really strongly held to ghosts are real and that has to be the thing that happened to me at X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. You haven't like taken the ghost belief into something like serious, like we're gonna be ghost hunting.
yeah, no, I mean, I love Ghost Adventures. It's my favorite show, but it's really just because I hate Zach Baggins so much.
I really liked your go bag of beliefs that you did with GoPro.
Oh, thanks. I thought that was clever.
Would the ghost belief be one of the things that you leave, or one of the things you would pack?
I wouldn't pack anything because I don't know. I mean, I guess I would pack the nihilism, right? I'd pack the nihilism, and that's probably about it.
Mm.
It's the only thing that's really kind of like foundational for me.
Yeah. Knowing who you are as a person, I still don't see like even if you did find that there was like somehow, some way you had the magic way of finding out that there is a meaning and a purpose to life. I doubt that it'd be incredibly detrimental to you to lose that.
No, probably not. I probably would actively work against it, honestly.
Yeah. So when did you start holding this position on nihilism?
Well, Hemi, that's a great question. So one time, I was hanging out with my friend Lucy, and then our friend Dimitri came over, and
my.
then the
So-
entities told me
And then-
that life was meaningless.
It's kind of like the time I met God and he convinced me he didn't exist. Adam, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
34.
And do you have a belief in a God or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, God. Christianity.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yes.
And do you believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
Yeah. It's a depiction of history of sin to teach us and help us. So yes.
So you believe like the 6-day creation is a true story?
If it's questioning my belief, it will be more of like the 10 Commandments. That's the basis of the belief. What are they pushing you to do? What are they asking of you? What are they teaching?
Adam, I asked you a specific question. I might ask you about the 10 Commandments, but I asked you a very specific question. Do you remember what it was?
No, but your post says, can you question your belief?
Yep. Adam.
My belief, the basis
Adam.
of the belief would be
Adam.
the 10 Commandments.
Adam.
It's
I
not
asked you a
believing
different
every
Adam.
single drop
Adam.
of every story. It's
Adam.
the
Are you
concrete
capable of having a
evidence that they're
conversation where you
giving.
respond to the questions that are asked, or are you just up here to kind of monologue at us?
Do you get that? If you're going to talk about
Hey, did you get what I
questioning a
asked?
belief,
Did you
is you
hear
got to
it?
know
Did you
what
hear it, Adam? Adam, did you hear what I asked?
you need. A
Is
bit.
there a reason? Is there a reason you're being rude? Have you read your Bible?
I'm not being rude, but you don't even know how to ask correct questions. Like,
Hey, Adam, do you have a Bible in front of you right now?
I actually got 2 of them. Yes,
Awesome.
sir.
Why don't you open one of them up to 1 Peter for me? Can you do that? Why
First
don't you?
Peter.
Yeah, go to 3.
Peter.
Now, why don't you start reading at 15? That's what I said. Can you read that? It's going to pick up, depending on your translation, probably in the middle of a sentence. But why don't you start reading there at the next sentence?
Peter
Say something
3
about
and what?
15. It should start somewhere around always be prepared.
3 and 15.
Mm-hmm. I can read it out loud for you if you like. Always
Okay.
be prepared to make a defense to anyone who calls you to account for the hope that is in you, yet do it with gentleness and reverence. Is that something you're capable of?
Yes.
Great. Do you remember the question that I had asked you?
Can I question my belief?
Nope, the one that you've been avoiding.
That's the
About the
question that's on your
six-day
post,
creation. Do you believe the
which is the
six-day
basis
creation
would
is
be
true?
the 10 Commandments.
Do you believe the six-day creation is true?
But it doesn't factor into if I completely believe in
It
this
doesn't matter.
Christianity, the God,
It
this
doesn't matter.
Christianity, the God, the 10 Commandments. That's the way you got to start, buddy.
But I'm asking you a different question.
But we
I'm
haven't
asking
even
you,
got to do
Adam,
I want to question my
Adam.
belief because you're diverting.
So here we go. Do you want to question your belief?
Sure.
Okay. So Genesis 1:1, the first chapter of the first book of the Bible. Do you believe it's true?
About the time frame of
The six-day creation, the one that I've been asking you about since you came up here and
that
decided
would
not
not
to show
factor
gentleness
into if
or
I want to
reverence.
question
See,
my belief, dude. You're not understanding. If you do this every day, you should understand the basis of questioning your.
Adam, if you can't behave yourself like an adult, you're not going to be in this live again.
What are you
Don't
trusting
worry.
in? God?
Goodbye,
What is
Adam. Goodbye. You're not
what is he
capable
asking
of
of
questioning
you?
your beliefs or showing gentleness or reverence. That's unfortunate. I'm not interested in speaking to you again. It's sad. I actually have plenty of questions for him about the 10 Commandments.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not capable of having a conversation, so I don't know why I'd waste any more time.
That is the one time I've ever had to actually actively mute someone because they were over talking.
Well, that's because you've only gotten the power like a week ago, and you didn't have to do that. I would have handled it.
I know. It's just that no, I wasn't gonna Everybody's gonna keep hearing that.
Oh, that was close. The camera will not stay still. Stay, camera. I can see it moving.
The camera's still trying to move.
Hello, Caleb. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
24. I just want to say you both are losers. Y'all should get a life.
Thank you for saying that, Caleb.
Losers.
Well,
Kill
don't worry.
yourselves.
Good
Your
job.
life is literally meaningless.
You're
You're
never
working
going to be
all
in this
day
live again.
for
You will
enticing.
never be in this live again, Caleb. So
Good
don't worry.
job.
Thank you for raising your hand and offering to take the hard way out.
I'm curious on who you thought both were.
I don't know who the both was. There's 4 people on the panel. But I'm sure I'm one of them. Maybe it was me and the host device, so it's both me. I'll take both. That's fine.
Since I was the last one speaking, maybe he was referring to me. Well, we'll never know, and I'm pretty sure I will be okay about that.
That was Christian love, you're right.
Yeah.
Caleb's been up here questioning before.
Did you happen to remember when he came up here the last time?
No, I just know his name. He'd been up here once at least. Don't know how it went.
Does anything
Probably
like
not
that?
that bad, or else he wouldn't have had a round 2.
Archangel Michael says, I believe in God. I wonder which God.
The one from the ranch.
Probably.
Oh god, that's not a good one.
Right? What, Kate? You
Isn't
don't
that
like
the
your
one
space
with all the
racism?
Michaels, though? Yeah, I thought the rancher was the one with all the Michaels.
I think it does have a lot of
I have
Michaels.
no idea.
But Kat, you don't like your space racism?
Or eugenics, no, I'm not a fan.
Not a fan. Ketchup says he believes in me, and he wants to be dissuaded of that. Well, it's real simple, Ketchup. I'm wrong.
Morgan says I might need a strobe warning. It's flickering a lot. It's the green screen. It's prejudiced against bone visages. It doesn't like to just leave the face there. I think we need a Michael V segue.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, I think we need
Let's meet up for it.
The Michael V segue, like the one. Yeah, there's a the one.
Alright, well, let's meet up for that one. Clearly not you. You have to be unmuted for it, but...
No, I still have to mute it like this.
Can you question your belief? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like Can you question your belief? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request on.
Hell yeah.
Somebody just leave you a message?
Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
15 plus as many as it needs to be. Plus more after that, right?
$15 plus as many as it needs to be, plus more. Wow. If that was a sign of the conversation that was to come, I think that was the right choice.
$15 plus whatever is needed. That,
Very clear, right?
Very, very clear. We should just took it at 15 and been like, oh, sorry, you have to be 18 or older. I think I'm glad I went ahead and muted him earlier.
Is it just me or is the music completely gone?
No, I can hear it. It's just really, really low.
Has kind of a video game sound to it, doesn't it?
Yeah. I can see it as like a loading screen or like a like the main menu. Oh, lots of crows.
Crows fell off their perch.
Yeah.
Well, that just means there's one last questioner up here to ask all those scary questions. At least there was, until now, when Morgan joined us. But still, the questions aren't that scary. If you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're actually capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request help. We're not here to debate you or argue or tear you down. We just want to know if you can question whatever it is you believe.
Apparently, the age question is a scary one.
For a lot more people than those who should not be on this app.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear the one that was just up here, Morgan?
Oh, I sure did. I certainly did.
Mm. It's like 15 plus whatever is needed. No, like what?
15 plus whatever is needed, plus a little more.
It's real Johnny has 300 apples. Freaking type of riddle we're going with. It's always fascinating, those riddle problems. Because it's like, why do these people have so many of these one type of thing? Like, what are they doing?
And it's always the most bizarre item, too.
Rebecca has 82 copies of the E.T. game from back in the 80s. What? What?
First of all, how did she get that many?
Right? And second of all, what is she doing with them?
That's certainly something that could be questioned.
Yeah. I have so many questions about these people and these math problems.
At least it's not concerning like infomercials.
But the ones where it's like, are you tired of doing this thing? Normal, everyday activity that everyone does?
Yeah. Always the like failure of the most simple task.
Mm-hmm. Like, it'd be like, because there's some people, there's this idea that if you don't understand what the product is good for, then clearly you're not a part of like a specific disabled community. And it's like, oh wow, yeah. So, but like, if that's the case, then get somebody who would be disabled, who would actually find use for this product to be in the commercial. Don't have these normal everyday people who, Are you tired of walking down the stairs? And somebody's like, oh my gosh, I don't
And
even
they
know how to do
fall
this.
in the most ridiculous way possible.
Yeah.
Do we want to try again?
We can try and see if he gets an actual age.
Age for... Hello, the Christ brother. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
18.
What year were you born?
26 minus.
Yep. I wasn't expecting much, and I was still let down, Thrayle.
Yeah, that's okay. Does the Bible have any math problems in it?
It has one, but it doesn't realize it's being a math problem. And it's the horn. And it's whenever, like, it's solving for, it's basically coming up with pi, but it's like, gives it the round number of 3. Because it's talking about the circumference of the circle, and it basically, like I said, it gives you the radius and or the diameter of it, and it gives you something else, and then it's like in the answers, basically it says, and it comes out to 3, and that process is how you get pi, and pi is not a rounded off number of 3.
Hello, L. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm old enough.
How old? Is there a reason why you're already being evasive with questions?
I wasn't evasive.
Fascinating. Do you
It's
have
not
a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
To a degree, yes.
To what degree?
To the degree that I'm pretty open to thinking there's almost that anything I believe could be proved wrong, and vice versa. I'm just
And what
pretty
is it
open.
that you believe?
I'm not really sure right now.
I see. Why did you request up?
I like what you're doing. I like the question. I like what you're doing. I like the questions you ask, and it's late, and I wanted to come up.
So you don't have a belief to question?
To question it, I don't think so. I think that I'm pretty open-minded. I used to not be, but I am now.
Why is it you would say
that? I said that because I do.
Which God do you believe in?
I don't believe I don't believe it's one thing like that. It's hard to articulate. I just don't think it's one specific
Why, when I
thing.
asked you if you believed in a God or God's higher power or anything like that, did you not say that you believed in a God?
I didn't. That's not what I said. I'm just pretty open right now to what's out there. I'm still figuring that out.
But you do
But I
believe
do,
there's
I do
something.
believe, yes, absolutely. What it is,
When
I'm
you
not
say that,
sure.
when you
I do. What it is,
when
I'm
you
not
say that,
sure.
when you say that you believe there's something and you're not sure, what is the gap that this something is filling?
I don't know.
And you still don't see how evasive some of your answers
I
are?
don't know is a fine
I don't care if they're evasive.
answer.
I don't care.
The last answer and the I don't knows are fine. I don't think they're evasive. I do think some of your answers have been.
Oh, I'm little. President. It's funny.
Are you?
I see.
Are you reading the comments and responding
I
to
was.
those instead
I
of
saw
having the
one.
conversation up
I
here?
saw one that stood out. Yeah.
Why would you interrupt me though, just to respond to comments?
Because I don't have a lot of self-control. I guess I'm pretty.
I do.
Okay, guys. Well, it's time for me to go back to bed.
Morgan says, I'm done. I've had enough.
That was a whole day.
No more internet for me.
Morgan is done with the internet altogether. She's like, and time to go back to my mountain self. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Snufkin, I promise that was not my intent. But you know, maybe that. I don't know. Maybe that was the mentality. I'm not here to say one way or the other.
And the I don't knows were great. I love the I don't knows.
I think what upsets me the most is because the I don't knows were so maybe not willingly offered, but easily offered, I guess. I kind of got my hopes up that there was actually going to be some questioning, but the evasive answers were not good.
And the I don't knows were
at best.
It took a lot of evasive answering to get to I don't knows, and it's like, why?
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, why?
Mm-hmm. That was my hang up.
Round 3.
Uh-oh.
Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Plus 37 years old.
What year were you born?
89.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
3111898 infinity sign.
What are you doing?
He was doing this in the chat before.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, a few days back, he was constantly putting that in the chat, and I muted him for it then.
The numbers.
Yeah.
I wonder what he got accomplished.
Well, then he got what he got accomplished was being muted.
Mm-hmm.
And today he got that accomplished again because he was like EVE.
Yeah, I mean, as Dagobah Dave points out, at least he is sharing the live, which is good. Thank you guys all for sharing the live. I appreciate all the shares, all the likes. We're over 32,000, which, I mean, normally this time of day I'd be questioning what I'm doing wrong, but we did get a fairly late start, so I do appreciate all the taps, all the shares, and all the gifts, guys. Thank you so much. It's because of all of you guys, the best audience on TikTok, that we're even
Hell yeah.
able to do this.
Hell yeah. I think people should share it to their friends, their family, and their loved ones, the people they hate. Share it to your dog. Buy your dog a phone so that way you can share it to him.
Buy your dog a phone.
Change your Wi-Fi name to the link to the.
Somebody did that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, someone changed their Wi-Fi to what?
To the
To
link.
the link.
The bank?
Link.
The link to the live.
Oh. Nice. He says my dog already got radicalized by YouTube. They don't need a phone. Well, Blake, if you didn't sit there and let your dogs watch all that doggy politics, you'd been great.
Is that the puppy bowl or?
Really quickly, I gotta thank Heather's Descent, Blake, also Cat the Witch, Sheena Marie, Dancing in Duality, Esoteric Roots, Cassie the Sea, and Shell. Thank you guys so much for helping with that previous goal. You guys are amazing. And I think we've got patience enough to try this one more time.
Alright, 4 times is a charm.
Might be. Are you drunk?
No, I'm not. I was just being absurdly, ridiculously absurd. But it wasn't as funny as I thought it was going to be, so I'm sorry.
So do you...
It hurt more than I thought it was going to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what you gotta expect.
So let's go back to the beginning. Let's go back to the beginning. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
37.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I would say perhaps, yeah. Yeah. No, definitely I do. I don't know why I'm being so silly.
And which god do you believe in?
I believe in Yeshua.
Yeshua. And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
No.
Do you believe the stories that you've heard from it to be true?
Yeah, because, well, I think it's more likely that it is true.
It's more likely that what is true?
The story of the Bible is not false, but true.
Which story?
Yeah, whatever's written in the Bible, I haven't read it, but that one, whatever's in there, it's all written, it's all true.
So every story in the Bible is true?
Yep. Well, I'm not going to say everyone, because I haven't read them, but It's a story. That's true. But not to be like dodgy or not to be smart ass, because that's what I was doing. But so let me just say I apologize. That's kind of smart ass. But I think it's true. I mean, I don't know
Why do you believe it's true?
because it wasn't because I believe everything that I've been told and everything I've been told that is a story that is like it's supposed to be the Bible, so it's got to be true because that's what I'm supposed to say if I was hearing it, and why wouldn't I take it?
Do you believe everything from every book you've read or just the Bible?
Just the Bible.
Why?
Because I don't think it would be in the Bible if it wasn't. It wouldn't have stood. It wouldn't have. It wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't have its place.
It wouldn't have its place.
Yeah, there wouldn't be a reason that it's still in the Bible, and I think that's for a reason.
So everything in the Bible is in the Bible for a reason.
Yeah.
And you think that,
and maybe some of it's taken out, so not all of it's in there, but everything that's in there.
You think that everything it says happened.
There's a reason that I was told it or that it was written.
Do you think that everything that it said happened actually happened?
Yeah.
So a 6-day creation, that actually happened.
I don't really know, but it could be an interpretation.
An interpretation of what?
Could just be like 6 days in terms. It could be 6 days, human days. I don't know. Because some people say that's cosmic days. That's like God days, whatever that means. But why would it need to matter?
Well, what do you believe it means?
I think it probably just means that it could be just as simple as that it was just simply 6 days. It doesn't need to be more complicated than that. Or does it for some reason? And if so, what's the reason? I'm not trying to be like sarcastic or smart ass. That's just like what the best answer I can think of that I can come up with reasonably.
Have you read the chapter about the 6 days?
Not exactly. Is that the one where on the first day he said, "Let there be light"? He thought it was good, and then going all the way up to the 6th day where he created the heavens and the skies and creepy crawlies and all that, and then on the 7th day he rested. That's what you mean, right?
I think you got some of the days wrong.
Roughly, that's kind of what you're talking about.
Well, it would have been the light first, like you said, and then it goes on a whole list of other things, but ends with man before the rest.
Right. Yeah, well, my interpretation is that it could have been like it could be 6 days, like real quick, and then it slows down to like get it from that speed. If it was always that speed as it started for us, then it was like millions.
So you're trying to say that some of these days weren't like human days, but some of them were like cosmic days, like you said earlier.
Yeah, in a way, so to speak, as in it could have been really that quick, but as soon as it's time to like,
does it matter if the things are in order? Does it matter if the things are in order or not?
I think it probably does, but I'm not, as far as I'm concerned, for what I know.
Does it matter to you if the Bible is true or not?
Yeah, for sure.
And how have you verified for yourself that it is?
Well, it kind of comes down to I'm real. Like this is true.
What does that have to do with the book?
Because it's like heavily implied that it's meant to be taken as if it is true. Like it's otherwise it would be like it would be like kind of like.
Are there no books that heavily imply that they're meant to be taken as true?
Other books? I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
You can't think of any books that imply that they're meant to be taken as true.
That I can think of, there's either books that are like stated as fiction or nonfiction that I can think of, though. But I'm sure there are. I mean, I'm not sure that there are, but there might be. Wouldn't be. I just can't think of anything that is like.
Are there
that.
no other religious texts?
There might be, but not to my knowledge.
Do you practice a specific denomination?
No, I'm not even really clear on exactly what that means, to be honest.
Like Baptist or Catholic or evangelical, like that.
I'm not very familiar with any. I know kind of. I don't really know what that means, other than I've heard those separate. I didn't even know they were separate, really, but I don't know why they're separate or anything like that. I'm kind of unorthodox. I'm at like the bare minimum of any kind of like organized religion. I wouldn't know what to classify it. I don't know what to like put it in with. If that makes any sense.
Where did you learn the things you know about the Christian God? Like obviously, you've said that you didn't read the Bible, but like in what scenario were you learning these stories?
I just mostly from like you're a kid and you hear Bible stories in some form or another, like cartoons or stories, or your parents read you the story or stories, or you see books or not books, but movies and people and just talked about and just from the talked about as much as it was, kind of like highlighting the things that were, I guess, most key note that were focused on the most, and most of it not really being like sorted, like kind of highlighted very narrow and very more specific, but just more narrowed down and very simplified kind of version of it all, like the gist of it, I guess you could say. And then just from there, picking up on my own, putting it like the missing pieces, but not even very, not full, not like the full scoop, but just like as much as I put together and not enough, really, probably.
So would you say that the majority of your knowledge comes from oral tradition?
Yeah. I think if what you mean, like, so just like word of mouth, in other words?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mostly. Just like, yeah, pretty much. Nothing too like specific, nothing too like textbook, nothing. I'm not a scholar.
Understood. Don't need to be.
Yeah, I don't see why. This is a Pepsi, by the way. So anyway, can I take it in any direction kind of thing?
No.
Okay.
Why do you believe that there's a God at all?
Because beyond the fact that it was kind of like depending on like your attitude as any given child, which will be different. But me being the kid I was, had the attitude where I was enthusiastic about it. It wasn't really like I fell into place as like the kid that wasn't like trying to my attitude wasn't like I'm trying to doubt it. I'm trying to like I don't know, like I wanted it to be true, I guess. Kind of like some kids are like whatever, like no, but I was
So
like,
you believe in a God because you want there to be a God.
yeah, don't you want there to be a God?
Why do you want there to be a God?
Because without one, it kind of doesn't. Well, without a God, to me, the way I see it, it doesn't really. There's no. Then what does it mean? I'm like, what does anything matter? With a God, it adds meaning to my existence. Because otherwise, if I live and then I die, it doesn't make sense. First of all, I live, die, and then now this is for sure. We know this is going on, but after we're gone, who's to really say that even this happened? Not me, because I won't be there. Like I never. It's like I never was, and that. Why would that? Well, that just doesn't make any sense. In my, just doesn't add up to anything. The way I see it. I don't know if that makes any sense. This is a pretty crude way of, or shrewd way of giving you an answer, I guess. But I think, do you know what I mean, though, right? I think.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Glad I
Does
asked.
anybody else understand what he's saying?
Let me try that again, better, clear. Like, if you are alive now, you can say that's true, and we can say that for now. And that is true forever, even if we're not, like, we don't exist anymore. But you can say now that whether we exist later, if there was something to ask that question, if we did exist, the answer would be yes. We can say for
What
sure.
is happening?
I have no fucking clue. The question was, why do you believe in a God?
No, you asked. Oh yeah, okay, that was it, huh? Well, oh yeah, it turned into because without there being a God, then it's like, what's the point of being alive?
There
Like,
is no
Why are you
point.
turning it into that?
oh,
Why are
because that's why I
why are
believe in
you
God.
just stop? Why are you turning it into that? Why not answer the question? So you believe in a
Let me try
God
again.
because you think without a God there's no point. Is that what
Well,
you're saying?
that's part of it. I would say that that's part of my basis for why I would think that for one, I want to believe. I think that came into it. Like, why do you want to believe? And that's more than why I want to believe. That's kind of like what like backs up my belief.
So why you want to believe is because it somehow
It points to it's evident that it wouldn't really be this sophisticated and orderly if there wasn't any like real rhyme or reason. It just kind of happened to like eventually sort of create a pattern like by I don't know, what would you call that?
However, well, I was here, Kat. Kat, are you still trying?
I could take this in a
No, it's not.
higher
do you feel like you're
direction.
making any sense? Do you feel like you're responding directly to questions?
I don't really feel like
Does
anything.
it
I just
matter to you if you're understood?
uh, by my own. Yeah, I'd prefer if what I'm saying is understood by others the way I'm understanding it, even though I don't blame you if it's not. I don't blame you if it's not because I understand how things can get
Hold
lost in
on, Kat's got a
Just
question.
stop. Go, Kat.
yeah, stop Amy. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
What? Like what? You just said. What's the point?
Can someone repeat what she
What's the point of what you just said?
Oh, he asked me why I believe in God, and then it became I because I want to, I think, and then it became why do you want to believe, and then it became because without a God, it doesn't like give me anything of
Were you in
substance.
here earlier
It doesn't give me any.
when Hammy was questioning my beliefs or lack of
I,
them? Lack of them.
I don't. I don't think so. I mean, I'm not. I don't remember.
Right. So Hammy questioned me earlier, and I was talking about how I tend to not hold ideologies or beliefs that don't serve me any purpose, that there's no utility in. And um and I cannot find the utility for you in this.
Okay, so
I
can I
don't.
ask you a question? What is your so if you don't believe in God, what is the purpose or utility? What is the how does that serve you if it's on the other hand?
Why is the question turning now?
I just wanted to throw that in because she's saying she doesn't believe anything that doesn't
Well,
have any utility use
but could
and
you answer her
so
question though?
why
Like,
believe in God? Okay, so why disbelieve? Why does that serve you?
hey, why instead of
I'm
turning
done.
everyone down?
Nope, I'm done.
Yeah,
If you
me
can't, if
too.
you can't just communicate with us, if you can't try to answer directly, if you don't care if you're understood, why even bother?
Like, at least when Kat and I were talking, like, not only were they coherent answers, that were beautifully done too. Like, those are great answers. That was just it was something.
Incoherent dribble of somebody who is self-important and thinks that they know something and wants to babble about it. Ketchup, did you leave the queue? Did you leave? Why
What
is
was
he
that?
back in this request?
Did Ketchup mean to request?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Then let's talk to Ketchup.
Hello.
Hello, Ketchup. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Of course. 39.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Unfortunately, yes. I have a couple of them, but they're pretty shaky. There's a few I've held for a long time, and there's some that I would rather not have. But to be more specific, I was raised Christian non-denominational. I've kind of transitioned to being more of a Unitarianist, and then even from that, I feel almost like I could proudly be agnostic atheist. And I know it sounds like I'm just kind of grabbing at things, but it's been a journey to try to get towards to untangle some of the early indoctrination webbing.
So, does it matter to you if there is a god or not?
It used to. Nowadays, I think I'm satisfied by just calling stuff that I'm not sure about the universe. The wife and I kind of just say, but we say a bit of appreciation sometimes when circumstantial things happen. We're like, "Thank you, universe," and it's not something where we necessarily like adhere to it as a firm belief, but it's just more of a appreciation when serendipity or coincidence aligns.
Why is it more comfortable for you to say universe instead of God?
I have a lot of negativity towards the idea of this angry sky daddy. It's just it was a bit like Santa growing up to me, where I felt like I was being tricked by those that I trusted the most to believe something, and I kept having to like, I'm sorry, I'm still waking up and I haven't had my coffee, and I'm trying also not to ramble or to sound disingenuous. It's just easier for me to give it a more generic name than to attribute it to a particular deity.
Why does it have to be anything at all?
I don't know. I like to believe in people being decent, and I know this is not. I promise it relates to the question. There's still this string connecting me to my younger self. I feel where I haven't been able to quite snip it yet, and like, as much as I've untangled it in my head, I feel like it was so ingrained in my personality or persona that it's kind of hard for me to just say it's nothing, even though I'm sorry. Does that answer what you're asking, Kat? Because I was trying to answer it in a
Yes.
direct way, but
Hey, and also, you're doing great, and you have built enough rapport here that you'll probably have a little bit of grace. At least
thank
for
you.
myself.
And I'm not asking for any special conditions. I'm just really trying to be honest with you guys. And
Oh no, don't worry. There's no special
No,
conditions.
there's no special conditions, but we do know, like you've been here enough that we know you are trying to be honest, and
yeah.
Um,
We are getting a little bit of a staticky sound. I'm not quite sure what that is.
If it's from me, I do have a headset on, and I'd be happy to take my headset off.
It might be that.
Do you mind if I turn off my Bluetooth really quick?
Yeah, go for that.
Hello.
So much better.
I apologize. I thought the headset would be a bit clearer with less echo. My apologies.
It usually is.
Did I?
So,
Go.
yeah, it's basically what I heard was I was indoctrinated as a child, and it feels weird to not have it, and to not have something, right?
Correct.
But it also sounds like you want to not have anything.
Yeah, family who still believe very hard. Even my grandma, who's been one of my favorite people, who is and has always been one of my favorite people on earth. She's one of the most devout Christian women I've ever met. Like, if I had to point to somebody in my life who has really personified the morals that are taught and like just the belief that's taught in the Christian Bible, it would be her. And her and I've had long discussions about how I can't believe the same way she does, and I wish I could. And not to ramble, but I asked her one time, I said, had you been born in a different country or a different place that had a different denomination or religious background, would you believe it as wholeheartedly as you do this faith? And she said, after a moment of thought, yes, but I would be wrong. And that's a conversation in a moment that I've just like never quite been able to shake. Like,
That's interesting. So, you might have heard me say this before, because I know I've said it like since you've been coming here. But I grew up in the South in a non-religious family. I've been a lifelong atheist. But I grew up in the South, right, in the Bible Belt. So everybody around me had this belief, and I felt like for a long time that there was something wrong with me for not having it. And it kind of sounds like you also have this feeling and don't really understand why all these people around you believe this thing that you can't get behind and believe it so hard. Am I off?
No, that's very well put. My wife and I have said sometimes that it feels like being the sober one at a party. And I just look around at everybody and I'm like,
uh-huh.
And it's baffling, right?
And I'm like, I wish I could believe something that wholeheartedly. And I really enjoy philosophy and like critical thinking when it comes to like the ways of. I'm not a Phil bro. I promise. I like the idea of like thinking harshly on something and like reading Plato and Socrates and some of the Greeks that like have been published. And I promise it relates. But I'd rather just like question. And I'm not trying to placate to the audience, but I would honestly rather just enjoy the conversation and questioning what everybody brings to the table when it comes to their point of truth. Like I'd rather kind of like, I enjoy talking about it more than I do actually like practicing it or believing it myself.
Engaging in the belief, the actual belief, right?
Yeah.
So, what would it take for you to let it go completely?
If I'm being completely honest, there's days where I feel like I've completely cut the cord on it, and I'm like, there doesn't have to be something, and there isn't, and that's okay. But it's not every day that I can feel that way, and it sucks because it still feels like there's still that tether. What would it take? I don't know, and I feel like it's really just time and continuing to talk to people with like-minded or even different-minded ideals.
Have you?
What days that? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Kat.
I'm sure I have a lot. On the days you still are tethered, right? On the days where you're still holding on to it, what's different about?
Right, that's actually the question I was going to ask is like, have you noticed any kind of pattern, not necessarily pattern, but like particular element about the days where it's not so easy to be disconnected from it?
How are you feeling? What are you doing? Things like that.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to step on your for in what you were saying. At the sake of sounding cliche, and I promise it's not meant to be. It's on the most like the days that are tumultuous, and or the days where I yearn or miss some of the community involvement. I used to play music at the church and be part of like what would be known as like we had almost one of those like mall churches, the super churches. It was non-denominational, good people, honestly, decent or subjectively decent people. I enjoyed the fellowship part of it, and I still have some close friends. However, on days that are difficult, on days that it feels like things don't make sense, or on days where I feel like some of the people that are closest to me are there only when I reach out, I wish I still had some of that fellowship or community or that assuredness that I used to have in my like teenage years.
A lot of communities have somebody who like hosts a jam or something like that, like once a week or whatever. Here it's called Jazz Night, and it's this guy, and he just has this big jam. My grandpa in Utah goes to a jam every week. It's a really good way for like you to have that musical community engagement outside of like a religious setting.
Can I say something funny? I love that idea too, and I've recently in the last number of months, without just dropping some facts about me, I've got 3 kids, twin 8-year-olds that are amazing, and a 6-year-old boy. I have been finding some new joy in having them mess around with my ukulele or my mini keyboard, like, I play guitar with them, and I also recently bought like a couple of harmonicas, and so I feel like I'm rebuilding some of that joy of playing music with my kids now, who are old enough to appreciate and enjoy it, and have it as kind of a creative expression and just a non-verbal being on the same like wavelength. Sorry if that's. I do appreciate the idea of finding a community for it, and I have actually been looking recently at a group that plays cards in my local area, like just euchre and rummy and stuff. It's just like a way to get out there and do more peopling.
Don't you dare say euchre again. You're gonna wake my fiance up.
Is he also Midwest? And if you don't feel, don't answer. I'm Illinois, but Michigan is okay. Good people.
What's one part of the religion that scares you on the days whenever you feel like it's not true? It's the one thing that calls you back to it.
It used to be, and I don't feel it's this way anymore, so I apologize if I'm answering a question for me in the past. It used to be the afterlife idea, and one way or the other on it. That was one, like the guilt or the feeling of now that I have less faith or kind of had fallen from my normal sea of faith. There was a fear of that unknown when I'm not here anymore? It was that kind of question. Like, it used to be so like, we will see each other again. That part scared me a bit. I don't have a great answer now for those days, Hammy, where I question or I feel that missing. No, where I'm not on the days I'm not 100% sure that there isn't a Sky Daddy. I don't remember. I don't know for sure what the feeling is of why I fear it. It's a good question. Also, thank you guys for allowing me to come up. My voice is almost back to what it used to be, and I promise I'm not trying to impersonate anybody with my raspiness.
Oh, wait. We knew if you were trying to impersonate, you most likely would have tried to go deeper.
Hammy.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, I mean, Ketchup doesn't sound anything like Morgan.
That's what I was trying to impersonate.
I knew that's it.
Oh my god.
Who did y'all think I was speaking about? It was clearly Morgan.
It could have been Cruz. It could have been Cruz and her 11. What was it? Sorry.
11 purple burglar alarms.
Her 11 purple burglars. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You guys are terrible to crows.
Hey, Morgan. Euchre. I'm sorry. I had told Hammy I would be more serious.
Headphones on.
Look, we allow a bit of joking. It's fine. You know.
It is one of the ways I cope best with insecurities and with just, it's to kind of find the humor in it. So I try not to, I understand it's a crutch a bit, and it's not always the best way to be genuine, but it is one of the ways I've always been where if I can laugh at something or make somebody else laugh about it, it's not so bad.
Nah, if I don't laugh, I'm just gonna cry. So I'd rather laugh.
Tragedy and comedy.
I got questioned by Bats all about why I am so funny.
You are pretty funny, and I really appreciate your humor.
Does anybody else have a question for Ketchup before we keep moving on?
I don't have any at the moment.
Ketchup, why do you believe in me? Why would you do a foolish thing like that?
Because it's either that or Cat, and I just can't let her have the W on this one. So I have to go Team Hammy.
That's how you test if Cat's awake or if the storm has blown her away.
I really appreciate that you guys have this community, and thanks for letting me come up here and chat for a bit. I'm sorry that I don't have more beliefs to be able to kind of
have plenty to question, and I think I'll have more questions for you the next time, Ketchup. I appreciate you.
Always. Would you like me to drop, or would you like to kick me?
I gotcha. W's for Ketchup. He's questioning his beliefs.
Although he's not physically capable of not apologizing, he's Midwestern.
Hey, sorry about that too.
It's genetic.
We have a couple of guests in queue, and if you're all patient, we'll get to you. At least those of you who haven't already disapparated into your own impatience by scrolling away. But, so far, one poltergeist down. And that might be another. Emotional Support Pickle has been asking a question, I think.
I see it. Euchre, spelled Eucher, I think. Hell if I know. I'm not Midwestern, and I don't know how to play it. It's a card game that is very common in the Midwestern region of the United States.
Yo, I'm on here. I'm on here.
Hello, Jaden. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 22 years old, sir.
And do you have a belief in God or God's higher power?
Yes, sir. I believe in the one eternal living God, Jesus Christ.
And have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
I have not, but I'm trying.
And why haven't you read it?
Well, I'm reading it currently. I just haven't. It's a lot to read from beginning to end.
Do you believe the stories that you have read to be true and literal?
Yes, sir. I do.
Why?
I believe it's to be literal because, one, I look at creation. Creation itself speaks to a being that's capable and higher than what I can fully understand. Two is because who am I to say
what is creation?
Creation, just outside, the nature, the air. I look at the sky and see how big it is, and I look at the moon, I see our planet, how perfect we are in the solar system, how perfect we are from the sun.
Perfect?
Yeah, perfect.
What does perfect mean?
No blemish. No
blemish?
No blemish at all.
What does that mean, no blemish? There's no blemishes on the earth, no blemishes on the moon.
What I meant as perfect is like the earth in itself, the solar system, where we're not too far away from the sun or too close. You know, like
what would too far away be?
We'd be freezing. We'd all be dead. We wouldn't be on TikTok.
How far away would that be?
Probably a couple, I don't know, miles or light years.
What?
A couple like
somewhere
miles.
Between miles or 1,000 miles.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we was like the fourth.
Have you looked
hundreds of thousands?
Mm-hmm.
Have you looked into how big the Goldilocks zone is?
No, I'm actually been looking into space more though. I watch Interstellar.
If
you watched a movie.
If the Goldilocks zone is large, if it's bigger than, say, Venus to Mars, would that still make it seem like we're in the perfect spot?
Yes.
Why?
Life itself.
If the range was large, does that mean anywhere in the range is perfect?
If the range is large, does that mean anywhere in the range is perfect? Yes.
So, if you're shooting a bow and arrow at the side of a barn, as long as you hit the wall, then that's a bullseye?
No.
Then how is it perfect? What is it that makes it anywhere in the range perfect?
Look at us as humans. Look at what we're capable of.
Are we perfect?
No, we're not. We're far from perfect.
Then what is it that indicates there's some creator? And what about any of that implies that the Bible would be true?
The invisible qualities of a creator is seen throughout the world. The air we breathe is literally an invisible quality.
They're invisible
quality,
but you can see them.
No, an invisible quality, like it's invisible to you. Step outside and see air.
Possibly. Hey, Jaden, remember I was asking you about how this relates to the Bible being true, and you keep referencing creation. Do you believe the 6-day creation story to be true?
Yes, sir.
So, you believe that the 6 days are are 6 days, and he created the earth in those days.
Yeah, and it was a 7th day for God to rest. I do believe that.
So, what was the first day?
Let me flip to that real fast. Can I read it from my Bible? Would you mind that?
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Okay.
Which translation?
I'm in NLT.
New Living.
Yeah. It says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was formless and empty, and darkness covered the deep waters.
Go ahead a few verses to get to day 1.
And the Spirit of God was hovering over the surface of the waters.
Keep going.
Then God said, let there be light.
Skip a few. There you go. That was it.
Okay.
Let there be light.
Mm-hmm.
So that's day 1.
Okay.
Is light.
Then what? When he separated the light in the day, that would be day 2? Light in the night?
No, if you read that, that's day 1.
Okay.
He separates the light from the dark. He calls the light day and the dark night.
Okay. Then it says, then God let there be a space between the waters to separate the waters of the heavens from the waters of the earth. And
What is that?
That's verse 6.
A space between waters and waters. What does that mean?
Separating the formless earth that didn't have no form.
The formless earth.
Yeah.
So he made light, and then he made earth.
No, it says the earth was formless and empty, and darkness covered the deep waters.
So what is this waters separating from waters part?
You said what is it separating?
What are the waters being separated?
I don't know. The deep waters that was on the earth when God made it. I don't know specifically what the waters is.
So you believe he made the earth first, and then he made light.
Yeah.
And then he separated water from water somehow.
Yes.
What is that? And we don't know quite what that means.
It says, let the waters beneath the sky flow together, so dry ground may appear. That's
okay.
That's all we got.
So he makes dry ground.
Yeah.
Okay, what's next?
Let the land sprout with vegetation, every sort of seed, and these seeds will produce kinds of plant and trees from
we
which
can
they
probably skip ahead. It's going to take a little while, but this is day 3.
Okay. Even the past morning came, making the 3rd day. Then God said, let the lights appear in the sky to separate the day from the night. And let there be signs to mark the season, days, and years.
So wait. Lights in the sky to separate day from night. Didn't he already do that?
Separated the light from the darkness. God called the light the day and the darkness the night. Let there be signs. Let the light shine in. It seemed like it's just some order going on right now.
Some order?
Yeah.
What do you mean order?
It just...
Didn't he already do the order part?
No, it said he just separated and gave them names. And I was saying, what's the reason for the light? Let them be signs to mark the seasons and the days and the years. So he's giving more order for his creation.
So he's giving order for the light now.
Yeah.
This isn't him creating a sun and the moon. That's not here at all.
No. Nope.
Oh. It's interesting your translation doesn't mention the sun and the moon here.
Mine doesn't. Wait, God made 2 great lights. The larger one to cover it do say it. It's verse 16.
So in your mind, he created the earth, and then created the sun, and then created the moon.
Yeah. I mean, what's the you know? I like how you know the Bible. What's the issue though?
You think that's true? That's the order these things were made?
Yes, I do believe that's true. And even if it, okay, so if it wasn't, I still don't get I don't get what you're trying to say.
I'm just letting you think about that for a minute. You think that that is true, that he created the earth first, and then he created the sun after that, several days after.
Yeah.
And then he created the moon.
Yes. I do believe that. This is
And this would have been after he made plants on earth.
Yeah. There was still light.
Was there?
Yeah. In the very first of the verses, it says, "Let there be light," and he saw light was good.
Where was the light coming from?
It was just light. God is light. God caught the light day.
He just made light.
Yeah. I mean, it's a creator. This omnipotent. I mean, who am I?
Without a sun?
Who am I to say? You said, was that the sun?
I said, without a sun.
No, the sun was always there.
How was the sun always there if he didn't make the sun until the fourth day?
He never made the sun.
What does it say on the fourth day?
The fourth day.
You were just there. It was after the plants. Made the seasons, and after the seasons.
God said those, and God saw that it was good, and make marking the fourth day. Yeah, I don't see nothing. But you said he made. You talking about the sun that's in the? I don't see. Hello.
I don't have your translation in front of me. I have.
Yeah, just read your translation. I don't. The sun was always, and is to come. He's eternal.
Was always.
Yeah, he's eternal. The sun is not created. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about literally the sun. I'm so sorry. I thought we referred to Jesus Christ as the sun. I'm so sorry. That's my fault. I'm so sorry.
And God made two great lights, the greater to rule the day and the lesser to rule the night. And he made stars also.
Yeah,
so the stars and the sun were all made after the earth, according to you.
Yes.
So the earth is older than the sun.
I don't want to like shit. Yeah. It would seem like that's the case.
Does that make sense to you and what you've learned about space so far?
No, but it's space. Is it entirely accurate? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like,
have you ever looked into how they know or think they know how old the sun or the earth is?
I never looked into it. I should look into it, huh? I'm gonna look up the real science behind that.
Does it matter to you if that part of the Bible is true or not?
No. It's the account of creation. Who am I to? The earth was formless, and then I don't think if science is 100% accurate, which I don't think it can be. I don't know, honestly. I'm gonna look it up though. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
That was really good, and you have a nice smooth voice, so you doing well.
I appreciate that, Jaden, and I appreciate that you will look it up. Do you think it will matter to you if the science does come back saying that the sun is much, much older and that there's ways that they can tell?
No.
Why?
It's not enough to convince me that the Bible is not true. It's not enough. It's not enough to separate me from my salvation in Jesus. Because the cross, I don't know if you
does
ever
that mean, salvation in Jesus?
So the salvation from Jesus Christ was God in the flesh, and he died a criminal's death.
Why do you believe that?
I believe that because of the miracles he did. I believe that because of the words that's recorded.
Why do you believe he did miracles?
of the words that was recorded in the Bible.
Recorded by who?
The apostles.
Why do you believe the words were recorded by the apostles?
Historical evidence, historical documents.
What historical evidence?
Historical evidence of the Torah. The historical evidence of...
What is the Torah?
The Torah is the first 5 books of the Bible.
So Genesis through Deuteronomy.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with the apostles recording what Jesus did?
And also, it's the first 5 books in it was a special testament.
Sorry, I'm not understanding, Jaden, what the Torah has to do with the apostles. That because remember the question I asked was, how do you know that the apostles recorded the words?
And
you said historical evidence.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons.
What was the historical evidence?
That's one of the reasons. One of the historical evidence is the Roman Empire throughout the Bible, throughout the New Testament. That's one of the historical evidence.
Sorry, I'm not understanding. What is the Roman Empire?
Pontius Pilate was a real governor.
Okay.
One of them, Pontius Pilate. Specific. I don't know all the specifics, but I know it's other specific historical things.
So because there's a character that is recorded elsewhere, then the whole story must be true.
That wouldn't be fair to say. To say yeah to that. That's just one of them. Do you believe Jesus was a real human being that walked this earth?
What I
believe that though.
What I believe doesn't make a difference, Jade. Why do you?
Why do I what? Believe Jesus was
that.
I believe in the Bible. I believe that there is a God. I believe God created everything. I believe that he came into...
Just adding more beliefs.
Yeah, I believe he came
why
into...
too.
I believe
why believe in the Bible? Why believe in God? But most importantly, why was the question was, why did you believe Jesus was a historical person that walked the earth? Because that was what you were trying to go back to.
Yeah. I can't remember the source on the top of my head, but even without using the Bible, there's other sources. I just can't.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm 100% positive.
Are you sure those sources are
outside of the Bible?
No, are they verifiable?
Yes.
Are you sure that they are what you think they are?
Yes.
How?
I don't have the sources with me. I just know you got me stuck. I'm just saying, like, it's multiple historical sources about the Roman Empire around the time of the Bible. A lot of historical people use the Bible as a reference for certain timely stuff.
Are you sure?
Yes. I don't know them like off the top of my head, but hey, but look, I don't want to run circles, and I don't want to run you in circles, and I don't want to waste your time either.
I have one question, Jaden.
Yeah, before I get off, because Thrayle, you have a nice voice, and these are nice questions.
I appreciate that. Go ahead, Morgan.
Who was Jesus's father? This isn't a trick question. I genuinely want to know your answer. Who is Jesus's father?
Well,
Who is Jesus's father?
Well, Jesus Christ was fully human and fully flesh. He had an earthly father named Joseph, but he wasn't conceived of how we are conceived. He was conceived by the Holy Spirit.
So going back to the question, who is Jesus's father?
God the Father.
Thank you. Do you know God's name?
Yahweh. He has multiple names.
Do you know God's Father's name?
You said God's Father?
Mm-hmm.
No, there's God is the Father, the Son, and the Spirit. That's what I believe, a triune God, eternal being.
Well, I mean, God has a dad, has a father, it's recorded. I might look into Yahweh a little bit more.
Yeah, God has multiple names. The God in the Old Testament has multiple names, so it's like.
Are you sure that that's the same God?
Yes.
How sure are you?
I'm pretty sure, 100% sure.
Do you think it's possible that if you look into it, you might find that some of the references to those gods, or of those gods, have separate histories?
I don't think that's true at all.
They're just as verifiable as the Bible.
I don't agree to that.
We're not trying to make you agree to it. I think it would be worth looking into, Jaden, but it does sound like you were trying to make a graceful exit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of it.
Appreciate you, Jaden, and I hope you
appreciate
keep asking questions.
Yeah,
and maybe
for sure.
another time we'll have this for you.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate the question, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
At least for the respect and the thought to those questions, I would definitely say Jaden gets a W.
Absolutely, W. And I apologize, I came in a little hot at the end.
Yes, still good questions, though. And I see
Hello.
a few other people in queue. We'll get to you guys soon, but also thank you guys so much for the 38,000 times you've tapped the screen. Of course, we could get that number a little higher if we all tap together, and maybe we could get a few more people to be curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. But, Jeff, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Good morning, I'm 19 years old. Is my thing echoey at all?
There's a little bit of a background noise, but we're not hearing echo.
Okay,
Do you
cool.
have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yes, sir.
And what God do you believe in?
I believe in Jesus Christ of the Bible.
And have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
Can you ask me that one more time?
Have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
Not yet, sir. Making my way through it, but I have read a decent amount.
Mm-hmm. You're a little close to your mic.
Yeah, I have my AirPods and I'll take them off free. All right, am I good now?
Oh, I don't know. It sounds like the background noise just increased, but that's okay. So you said that you haven't read it because you just haven't gotten that far yet.
No, not yet. No, but go ahead.
Do you believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
Yes, I believe them to be true. I believe there's metaphors. I believe there's parables that shouldn't be taken as literal.
What about the 6-day creation? Do you believe that's true and literal?
6-day creation. I do believe it. To be created in 6 days. Maybe not exactly 6 days, but what it says, I do believe.
Why do you believe the 6-day creation?
Well, because I believe that God is true. I believe that all the things that He says stand to be true and prove to be true.
All the things He says stand to be true and prove to be true.
Yes, sir.
I'm not understanding. In what way did the 6-day creation prove to be true? And we're hearing a lot of background noise again.
Oh my, okay. I have a new phone, so I don't know why, but I'm gonna try to.
Well, it seems like you're doing like a whole bunch of household tasks while you're talking to us.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but
I'm sitting down.
Shuffling.
It might be easier if you mute while you're not speaking.
Okay, I got you. All right. Why do I believe it to be true? Is your question?
I was asking about the 6-day creation, why you believe that to be true. Yes.
Well, I mean, I wasn't there to see it be true. So I have to read the scriptures and believe in my heart that what is being said is true is why I believe that.
But you said a moment ago that everything God had said was proven to be true.
Right.
Is the 6-day creation proven to be true?
I don't recall saying it's proven to be true. I say that I hold everything he says to be true.
Oh, I thought you said everything God said had been proven to be true.
Yeah.
So it's not about that.
Right.
But why do you believe it to be true?
Why do I believe what to be true?
The Bible, the 6-day creation story specifically.
Well, I'm not an expert in the 6-day creation. But just look.
First chapter.
No. I've read it before. I've read it multiple times. Can you ask a more specific question about that passage?
What's the chapter?
Genesis 1.
Do you think that the order of creation and the number of days, those things are true?
Oh, yeah. I think it's very possible. Well, because I think
it's true.
Because God is more than able to do such a thing.
To do such a thing.
To create creation in 6 days, whether he wanted to create it in 1 day or 2 days or 18 days, him creating it in 6 in that order, I think that it is true.
Because it's possible, you say. How did you determine that it was possible?
Determine what to be possible?
For it to be created in 6 days in that order.
Well, like I said, I believe that God is more than able, more than capable to create whatever he wants to create, whether it be in a couple of days or in 1 day.
What shape is the earth, Jeff?
I'd assume round.
Like a plate or a ball?
Like a sphere? What do you believe it to be?
What I believe doesn't matter.
Okay, that's fair.
Do you believe so you believe your God created the earth and light on the first day, and then
the Bible says that the earth was without form, it was void, and the Holy Spirit was hovering over the waters.
What did he create on the second day?
I would have to open my Bible to see that and answer that for you.
Which translation would you be opening?
ESV.
And what does it say God created on the second day in the ESV? I'll give you a moment.
All right.
And while he does that, thank you guys for tapping the screen a whole bunch of times, 40,000 of them. And thank you so much for all the shares also. Those all help get us out to the FYP. Maybe a few more people with the curiosity or the courage to question their beliefs might scroll on by and maybe even request on up.
All right, I got it for you. It says, "Let there be an expanse in the midst of the waters, and let it separate the waters from the waters."
What waters are those?
What waters are what?
What waters is it separating from what waters?
The waters that are above the expanse and the waters that are where we are.
What does that mean, above the expanse?
Well, according to scriptures, it's that waters are above us.
Where are the waters above us?
I'm not wholeheartedly sure, sir.
you're not wholeheartedly sure where the waters above us are.
Well, according to scriptures, they are above us.
Are there waters above us?
Well, I haven't went to go see, but according to scriptures, there are waters that are above us.
Which direction would that be? Like from the ball earth?
I mean, there's only one way to look up, I assume.
So outward from the ball. Is the ball surrounded by water?
Yeah. It says that there's waters above the expanse.
Where above?
I mean, you could only look up one way.
So you're saying above the sky there's water?
According to scripture, yes.
Would that mean that there's no space, or is there water in the space?
That I'm not 100% sure of, but I know that there is space where the stars are, where the sun is, and where the moon is.
So then where would the water be that is, like, what's the expanse?
The expanse is the sky. And it says that there's water above the expanse, which is the sky.
Is there water above the sky?
According to scripture, yes.
Do you believe there is water above the sky?
According to scripture and my belief in scripture, yes, I believe that there's water above the sky. Have I seen it myself? Not yet.
What if you had
What if I
reason to
have?
believe there was no water above the sky?
Well, can you say that again, sir?
What if you had reason to believe there was no water above the sky?
And could you elaborate on that a little more?
If you were given some evidence that there was outer space and no, like, water being separated by the sky.
I mean, I would love to see that. I'm not opposed to it for sure.
Have you ever looked through a telescope?
No, but like with my own two eyes, I have looked into the sky, seen stars and the moon.
And did you see water up there?
Nah.
So then why would you believe that there is water above the sky?
That's a phenomenal question. And if I'm being honest, my answer would be I don't know.
I don't know is a fair answer.
I know.
Do you think it might spur more questions?
From me saying I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, would it spur more questions from me, or would it spur more questions from you?
For you, are there any questions that I don't know inspires for you?
Yeah, it would definitely lead me to be more curious, and to ask God more questions like, Lord, why do you say that there's waters above the expanse, but I can't see them? I think it would lead me to be more, to exercise humility in that sense.
Why do you think God would answer that question? Well, let's back up. How do you think God will answer that question?
I think he can do it in many ways. I think he can do it through his people. I think he can do it audibly. But most importantly, I think he can definitely do it through his people. And what I mean by that is that God can use his people that are more experted in this sense right here, who can prove this, who can explain it. Maybe it may not be as literal as I may think or take it as to be. And they can explain what God has taught them.
Do you think it's possible that God will not answer you on this?
Oh yeah.
And what will you take from that?
And I will still thank him and bless him and praise him. I don't think not being answered by God is a bad thing. It's not something
I didn't ask if it was a bad thing.
Okay. You said, what would I take from it? And what I would take from it is that I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think that him not answering me is something
So you
that
wouldn't take it to mean anything if God doesn't answer.
I'm assuming you're thinking that if he doesn't answer, it would be that because it's not true.
That's not what I'm assuming.
Okay, that's fair. But I don't think him not answering implies that anything. I think that he can answer if he would like to. But like I said, I think that he can answer through his people. If I ask,
Do you think it's possible that your Bible is not true in any part?
do I think it's possible that my Bible is not true in any part? Can
That
you
there's
elaborate?
any,
Can you
there
elaborate
is
on that?
is it possible that there's any single part of your Bible that is not true?
Is there any part? No. I think that all of the Bible is true. I think that, not that I think, but according to Scripture, it says that all Scripture is breathed out by God.
Fascinating.
Yes,
So
sir.
what if there were scriptures that contradicted other scriptures?
Such as?
At the moment, that's a hypothetical question.
Okay, if it's a what if, I would prefer to not entertain what if, my rather like entertain questions that are really, you could give me an actual
So
question.
you're not going to abstract think and entertain a hypothetical question.
No. Well, I could. I said I would rather
Then why
not.
won't you?
But what if there was scripture that would contradict, and I would not believe the Bible? Because it would prove God to be not true if he contradicted his own self.
May I ask, what
Go
would
ahead.
contradiction?
What was that?
What would you consider a contradiction?
Saying one thing and then going against it in another.
Fascinating.
I really love the way you guys talk. It's so calming and yeah, I love it.
And you've never come across anything contradictory in the Bible?
Oh no, there's some parts where I'm like, how can this be? And then I question it. And I ask people questions like, how can this be? And then it gets answered. So yeah, I just think as a human being, there's not everything I can like understand. But yeah.
So you're saying you have come across contradictions in the Bible?
No, I have not.
Oh.
Yeah.
You've never, not any part has ever seemed contradictory to another part?
No, sir.
Have you read all of Genesis?
Yes, I have.
What about Samuel?
Samuel, I've read a good amount of Samuel, but I can't remember if I've read the whole entire thing.
I think there's 2 of them.
Yeah, first and second.
What about Chronicles? Have you read that?
Not yet.
I think there's 2 of those too.
Yes, sir. If you don't mind, I just want to ask you, I know you don't really answer our questions, but have you read the Bible front to back yet?
Mm-hmm.
You have?
Yes. So, do you think that it's possible that there are not just one, but multiple contradictory passages within the Bible?
Like I said, I don't think that any part of Scripture contradicts another part of Scripture. I believe that according to Scripture, as the word says, that all Scripture is breathed out by God.
You have your... I'm really tempted to ask about it.
Come on.
It's almost a deal with myself not to do it. Do you have your Bible with you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Now you're just confirming rumors.
No, I'm confirming what?
I said now you're just confirming rumors.
Oh, rumors. Sorry. You're kind of echoing there, Jeff.
Okay, I figured it would come sooner or later. Am I good now or not?
It's hard to tell. It's actually mostly when Morgan talks that I hear it.
Okay.
What rumor am I confirming, Morgan? Let's test his echo.
Making a deal with yourself.
Oh. Well, you have your Bible. I was going to have you turn to a page. I was just making sure.
Okay.
2 Samuel.
All right.
24.
Gotcha. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta go look for it. 2 Samuel, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's flip it. Chapter 24.
Yes.
Let's do it. All right, I'm there.
What does it say in the first verse?
Again, the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel, and he incited David against them, saying, Go number Israel and Judah.
And if you'll flip ahead to First Chronicles 21.
All right. First Chronicles 21. Okay.
First verse.
It says, Then Satan stood against Israel and incited David to number Israel. So David said to Joab and the commanders of the army, Go number Israel from Beersheba to Dan and bring me a report that I may know their number.
Who incited David to number?
In First Chronicles, it says Satan stood against Israel.
And that he did what?
Who, David or Satan?
Satan.
It said he stood against Israel and incited David.
And what did 2 Samuel say? Incited David.
2 Samuel said that the Lord.
So who incited David?
In 2 Samuel? Or in First Chronicles?
That's a good question, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I just want to say, I really thank you for this. I really love going to go and see why it says what it says. And I assume you're saying that this has to be a contradiction, that why would it say this here?
No,
and then,
I'm not saying it has to be.
Okay.
I'm asking you.
Right.
Who incited David?
Yeah, in 1 Samuel or 2 Samuel, it says that it was the Lord. And then in 1 Chronicles, it says that it was Satan. And then may I ask, like, what was the point of pointing me to these specific parts of scripture?
Do you not see it to be contradictory?
Initially, no, I do not. Initially, I see it as I do not understand this right now, so I must go and learn more about it.
May I ask you to remember your answer to my question?
What was the answer? What was your question?
What would qualify as a contradiction for you?
I answered that. I said something that goes against another. Saying one thing and then going against it in another.
Thank you.
Hammy, did you have any questions for this guest? I'm going to guess Hammy is busy with a customer. But I appreciate that you did. I think we're going to keep moving forward. Maybe another time you can come back.
Can I
questions for you?
Can I also thank you for allowing me to be on here? I would,
Jeff.
my great hope is
I'm going to
that
go ahead and set you down before you go with an exit speech. But don't be offended. I do that to everybody. I really do appreciate you, and I hope that you keep asking questions. That was a pleasant conversation.
Yeah, that was nice.
I hope that he does ask questions about those things. And that was a great question to end it on, Morgan.
Thank you. I thought so.
I do hope the flickering skull isn't causing anybody distress or problems. It is. I would keep it more stable in frame if the green screen would allow it at all. But it's discriminatory against fleshless faces.
How terrible. It's specious.
People have been asking me for a year or more to do a face reveal, and now that I'm doing one, the app doesn't like it.
I know. Can't please them all.
After this likely poltergeist, I don't know the order everyone requested, but I will do my best to bring you up in that order. If you're even still there, and if you do have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. Yep, direct light seems to make it go away. Yes, emotional support pickle we have interviewed. I'm trying to remember the word they use now. It's not that anymore. It starts with an A, I think.
Nigger, fuck niggers, hail Hitler, fuck niggers, hail Hitler, hail Hitler.
Wow.
All the Jews,
That
fuck
was
niggers.
really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate that that's the way that you decide to comport yourself. That's really fucking disturbing. And I hope that you never find your way back into this live again.
Why? Just why?
They do to try to get the live taken down because they have nothing better to do.
He waited a very long time to do that, too. I just want to point that out.
Dog.
And we are going to take a pause there to remind everybody to tap that screen and share the live. Appreciate everybody for doing that the 46,000 times that you already have. That's really amazing. And I appreciate every one of you guys. More than tapping, though, more than sharing, and even more than all of the engagement, I just appreciate all of you being here, whether you're awake or asleep. It is pleasant to gather together in darkness and question beliefs. Somebody's wilding out in the chat. Let's see, do we think this one's going to do the same thing? been accepting the poltergeists. One by one, that list is shrinking.
Hey, Thrayle, take a peek at the comments real quick.
Why is that happening?
Dunno. Dunno. Maybe because someone used caps when they weren't supposed to.
Okay, well,
Michael?
respect the mods, and
Yeah.
if you can't do that, you can't stay.
Michael, just so you're aware, that was me.
Michael's not around for the moment. Michael will have to find a live all over again.
Yeah.
Hello, Nefarious. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Did you mean to join us? Can't hear you.
Now, can you hear me?
A little better. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 37. I hope you can hear me now.
Yep. And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
This is forcing me to lie, this question.
It forces you to lie. Why?
Because I want to talk here, but if I say no, you will kick me out.
Do I kick people out just for saying no?
I just got kicked once for this from you. Let me
You
ask,
got kicked for saying no?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's very rare that I kick anybody for just saying no.
I'm not sure if it was you I kicked out from here. That I know.
Well, since I'm the host and I'm generally the only one that controls who gets kicked off the panel.
So then just no, I don't have.
And why don't you believe in a god?
Which god?
Are there any gods you do believe in?
You know what I mean here, that I don't know the term that you're using. What is it?
Which term?
The God that you're saying. You have to make me understand what are you asking. There
Is there anything
nothing
that you believe in that is a god or godlike?
So in my vocabulary, in my consciousness, my mind, there is nothing called God.
Okay, why not?
Like, imagine I am making up some word for you and telling you why this does not exist in your...
Oh, are you saying that the word God sounds made up to you and you have no definition for it?
Yeah, there is no, yes.
I see.
It is just a lie.
Do you have any belief in any kind of thing that creates all or has a mind outside of a body or is consciousness exterior from brains?
What I describe something out of the physics, out of the body, is the consciousness itself, but it's not a creator, it is not a creation, there is no point. There was no point of singularity to say it's creation. The creation word itself as God, a lie. We don't know where is the point, it was single.
You said God is a lie?
Yes, it is a lie.
Oh, so I thought that wasn't a word in your vocabulary. How is that suddenly a word in your vocabulary for it to be a lie?
Yes, you say that there is something like that.
So are you going to be pedantic the whole time? Is that perhaps why you got dropped? Not because you said no to believing in a god, but because you're evasive with answers and trying not to be understood.
I'm not doing it by purposely, believe me. I'm trying to just communicate with you. I'm sorry if it makes you uncomfortable or disturbed. I don't mean it.
Uncomfortable or disturbed. It's not about being uncomfortable or disturbed. It's about finding it to be this right here is disrespectful, and I find it
This
to
was
be
my question.
disingenuous. Interrupting me while I'm explaining why I think what you're doing is disingenuous, is disrespectful, especially when you queued that up. So, is there any other reason why you requested to be on my panel other than to make an ass of yourself?
This was my question about respect. Like,
I'll research that and get back to you.
I've never dropped somebody. Well, I can't remember the last time I dropped somebody for just saying no, they don't believe in a God. I do prefer people listen when I say, do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that, and are capable of questioning that belief, then request on up. But if you didn't hear that, you find your way up here and you don't have a God, I still ask you questions. And if you're not open to answering them, then why request up at all?
Well, there's your answer.
It's not my lies. I don't have a God, Nefarious. I'm here to see if you can question your beliefs. You don't listen, you don't read, or you don't care. Either way, you're disrespectful, and now you're saying that I'm lying about things that I'm not lying about, which I think is even more disrespectful, because you just don't seem to understand this room, or you just don't understand. It's unfortunate.
It really is. It's
Fortunately, there's somebody else in queue who might be curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs.
fantastic.
Or they're a ghost.
And Nefarious,
Probably a ghost.
if you're still there, Nefarious, after I muted you, I wanted you to know that it was me. So that way you don't try to accuse Thrayle of it the next time you try to come up here.
Blueberry coffee is good. I don't know how much longer it will hold out, though.
Thrayle? You think we may need a music break?
We might.
I agree.
Let's see if there's a guest. Maybe. If they can be patient. This one has. This one actually has. Let's see if this one's here. Did you mean to request up emotional support, Pickle?
No, I broke it. I don't know why.
Set you back down. I appreciate you. W's for emotional support, Pickle.
Fantastic.
That time I did drop somebody for saying no, but it was I think when she wanted it.
In this case, did she run or do you run?
You can call me the runner.
Okay. Yeah.
This is what they do, folks.
This is what they do.
So we need music.
Yeah. Are we thinking Italian restaurant?
Oh, Italian restaurant might be good.
Yeah, I think it might be good.
Italian restaurant?
Hammy has one that he calls Italian restaurant, and I don't know if it's the same one that I'm thinking of. But there are two I will put in.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, I know what we're gonna do. And while we take this short musical break, thank you guys so much for tapping the screen, for sharing the live, for helping us reach those goals. You guys really are absolutely amazing and the best audience on TikTok. So I want to make sure that I beat the end of this track here in thanking all of you so much.
Can you question your belief? Do you have a belief in God? A higher power or anything like that? Request on up. I sit where the night folds over thought, counting the cracks in the walls of belief. Every certainty feels like a brittle branch, every answer a shadow I can't quite reach. Do you know the taste of doubt? Sweet as moth wings, bitter as absence. Step closer, leave your armor outside. Let's sip from the cup of maybe tonight. The moon laughs at all your neat categories. Darkness hums in the spaces between. I'm the echo of questions you forgot, the small thrill of things you've never seen. Do you know the taste taste of doubt. Sweet as moth wings, bitter as absence. Step closer, leave your armor outside. Let's sip from the cup of maybe tonight. Nothing is final, nothing is true, just shadows and whispers, me and you. We dance in the quiet under the stars as the world sleeps. We heal our scars. Do you know the taste of doubt? Sweet as moth.
Oh no. Why did it do that? Why did it do that?
No, how dare it interrupt an Italian restaurant?
I did not touch anything.
Oops.
Although the request on up before it, Thrayle, if there was a song like that, I would call it Irish Pub.
I've been singing this song all day.
So tell me, wise pilgrim who carved the sky's ceiling, was it one beer, 3 crowns, or a council of smoke? Did they argue on Mondays, take Sabbaths for sleeping, or draft up the cosmos on some ale-stained oak? Did time have a cradle? Did nothing have parents? Did chaos keep minutes? Did silence have sound? If I pray in the wrong tongue, wrong day, wrong direction, do I fall through a trapdoor in the churchyard ground? Oops. What's it like to know it all? From your favorite holy war, every whisper, every war, filed away like tavern lore. Tell me, what's it like to be so serenely, certainly? What's it like to never doubt while the world keeps spinning out? Did a serpent say, trust me? Did a rib grow a person? Did a flood clean the carpets or drown all the sheep? Did a star hang a sign up, Messiah, this exit? Or did someone just guess it and swear it was deep? If a scroll says I'm wicked, but the scribe loved his neighbor, is it ink that's immortal or the heart that can change? When your creed meets a question, it can't turn to cinders. Do you bind up the thinker or call him deranged? What's it like to know it all? From your favorite holy wall, every whisper, every war, filed away like tavern lore. Tell me, what's it like to be so serenely, certainly? What's it like to never doubt while the world keeps spinning? Maybe God's played eyes with suns. Maybe there are none, just none. Maybe meaning's what we make in the dirt with all our mistakes. What's it like to know it all? From your favorite holy wall, every whisper, every war, filed away like tavern lore. Tell me, what's it like to be so serenely, certainly? What's it like to never doubt while the rest of us wear our quest?
saw at least one request for the previous song. We'll go back
Okay.
to it.
Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God, a higher power, or anything like that? Request on up.
I sit where the night folds over thought, counting the cracks in the walls of belief. Every certainty feels like a brittle branch, every answer a shadow I can't quite reach. Do you know the taste of doubt? Sweet as moth wings, bitter as absence. Step closer, leave your armor outside. Let's sip from the cup of maybe tonight. The moon laughs at all your neat categories. Darkness hums in the spaces between. I'm the echo of questions you forgot, a small thrill of things you've never seen. Do you know the taste of doubt? Sweet as moth wings, bitter as absence. Step closer, leave your armor outside. Let's sip from the cup of maybe tonight. Nothing is final,
Nothing is true.
just shadows and whispers.
Me and you.
We dance in the quiet
Under the stars
as the world sleeps. We heal our scars. Do you know the taste of doubt?
Sweet as moth wings, bitter as absence.
Step closer,
Leave your armor outside.
let's sip from the cup of maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. Oh, maybe tonight.
So, the one request on up one with the lady, that one's a Romani camp.
Rude. Rude. Absolutely not. Rude. Do not put that evil on me.
Yeah, it's a Romani camp. The other song,
The Irish pub.
well, that was the other request on up, but the other song, immediately after the Italian.
What's it like to know it all?
Yeah, that one. I think that one's more Graveyard Tavern.
I disagree. I think it's a stage.
It is a stage.
Well,
Well,
it's a
no,
stage.
it might be a tavern. But
Yeah,
it might be a
stage
tavern on a stage.
That
Well,
too.
it's a stage in the tavern because
Maybe.
the people who are the band, are all skeleton people.
But I also see where you're coming from, Thrayle, that this is a tavern on a stage. Oh, have you transferred the song that I made?
Maybe. It was the one right after the last live I did.
Yeah, I think so.
It might have worked. We'll see.
Look at that.
But Cat is asleep.
Ugh. I know. But she did say she always wants to hear it naturally, organically on the live, and this wasn't a natural organic, this was a request. Maybe it'll wake her up.
Good morning, Trucker Johnny.
And while we're waiting for a believer with a belief in a God, God's higher power, or anything else like that can question that belief, make sure we're tapping the screen, sharing the live, reposting, showing all the support we can so we can keep this space the way that it is. Thank you so much for being the best audience on TikTok.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I was about to pull up another song, but I see we might have a request from our one and only Brad. How's it going, Brad?
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Chilling, good, rested. Kundalini, breathe, moves. Spirit though, real or I don't know. Is it just sacred oil, phallic mushroom symbols? I don't know.
Why would a spirit be real?
I guess an outside source, a reliable, helpful energy. I don't know if it's a reality. Helpful energies, I don't know if they come in different forms or if it is, a Holy Ghost. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know is a great answer.
Like Cheshire smiles and bat signals, even Thrayle bat signals.
What's a Cheshire smile?
Maybe they bring awareness to mischievous energies or distractions. They reveal distractions, maybe.
Do they?
They're a distraction themselves, of the psyche, so. Like an alarm clock with a personalized ringtone,
Are they really a distraction from the psyche, or could they be a reflection? Or is that the point of the Cheshire smiles, that it's not reflecting anything?
I find it playful. A lot of children's music at work, and Cheshire has just become like an easy reminder of spirit.
How is Cheshire an easy reminder of spirit?
The way he drifts in and out, speaks to Alice from the tree, and in Riddle. God's word is plain, but spirit not always.
Raj, you're my favorite Cheshire cat.
Funny.
I think the Cheshire Cat was my favorite character.
I was the Cheshire Cat in my elementary school.
I'm surprised.
The bat who grins, really, I guess. The moon, though, Thrayle. The moon I keep meaning to.
Keep meaning to do what?
I guess ask you about the moon.
What about the moon?
More useful than a calendar, I don't know.
Probably. I guess that depends on the calendar, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, less distracting than the calendar, more pretty, just good for tobacco, I guess.
That's the sun, not the moon.
I mean, she's always there. She's there, but just to say hi, I don't know. Okay, thanks. Maybe I go.
I appreciate you, Brad.
Hi, Brad.
It's always good to have you.
Bye, Brad.
This song is a quest for Camelot.
Absolutely. I haven't seen that movie in so long.
It's a good movie.
It is a good movie. But I wasn't referring to the movie.
Oh. What were you referring to? And the song is just a quest.
Yeah, just a quest.
You're just on a quest for Camelot.
Yeah. The destination could literally be anywhere, though. Quest for the Shire.
I think we need that song.
Which song?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Morgan?
Mm-hmm. And then we'll bring up a guest. I think there's one or two in queue.
I'll tell you what I think the name is.
Midnight screen where the restless gather round. A voice asks questions sharp and clean and turns the world around. He pulls at threads of certainty till the hidden seams appear. A laugh, a challenge, one more why, echoing through the sphere. He lights the spark but never stays to tell you what is true. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat, three minds circling fire in the dark like that. One asks the question, one guards the flame, one watches the world like a curious game. Lantern high and the tome held tight, voices rising in the long night chat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat. Deep in the hollow of the woods where old stories sleep in bone, the keeper walks where memory stood and writes what time is known. Lantern bright in the shadow trees, ink and margin notes remain. If the question breaks the silence wide, the keeper keeps the name. Not every truth is meant to shout, some must be kept in lore. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat, three minds circling fire in the dark like that. One asks the question, one guards the flame, one watches the world like a curious game. Lantern high and the tome held tight, voices rising in the long night chat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat. And the cat in the floating somewhere between the lines of reason and absurd. A mind adrift in curious grime, observing every word. Laughing softly at paradox, tilting logic on its side. A watcher in the glassy box where strange ideas collide. If thought's a sea, then catch the tide, pulling truth apart. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat, three minds circling fire in the dark like that. One asks the question, one guards the flame, one watches the world like a curious game. Lantern high and the tome held tight, voices rising in the long night chat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the bat. Questions burn and stories grow, some are lost and
and some we know, but somewhere in the midnight air, three strange minds are still out there. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the vat, still trading sparks in the midnight chat. A mind that wonders, a hand that writes, and a watcher smiling through the night. Lantern high and the tome held tight while the world spins mad and flat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the vat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the vat. Three minds circling fire in the dark like that. One asks the question, one guards the flame, one watches the world like a curious game. Lantern high and the tone held tight, voices rising in the long night chat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the vat. The questioner, the keeper, and the cat in the vat.
Welcome. Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a god or gods? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request on up. I'm not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your gods. But there is always room for one more in the shed.
And your song is Traveling Bards.
Yes, it is.
One more song.
I asked the stars their names. They shrugged and blinked, then slept. If some great mind had made this maze, it must have drank, then left. Does any god survive the way we talk, the way we live? If I outgrow the tales I'm told, is there a wiser God to give, or just our fear, dressed up as heaven? They say a king in clouds counts every thought I think, yet can't fix what a village well and steady hands could sink. Does any god survive a child who's learned to doubt and read? If truth is stitched from second thoughts, who's really feeding whom with creed? Is it a voice or just an echo? If faith falls down at one good question, was it ever built to stand? If gods grow small each time I test them, were they molded by my hand? Does any god survive the jokes we trade at closing time? If laughter pokes a hole in fear and lets the mortal daylight shine, what kind of God can breathe in daylight?
Mississippi River.
What about Mississippi River?
That's what that one is. It reminds me of Muddy River Blues. Just the Mississippi River. Either that or just call it Muddy River. One of those.
Hello, Monotone. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
27.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power?
Yeah, I have a belief and ideology that I'd like to dissect a little bit more, maybe get an outside perspective on it. That belief and
Could you
ideology.
answer the question that I asked?
Okay, this is not one of those panels. Bye.
Are you not capable of answering the questions that are asked of you?
No, he's not, because he's gone.
I see. What a coward. I could have questioned his ideology if he was actually capable of questioning or answering any questions.
He was basically trying to run an argument by us to see if he can
win.
Defend it.
Oh, I know. I know what he was trying to do. He just wasn't capable of engaging honestly. So.
I mean, Redwood Dragon has it right.
I wish it would let the skull either be there or not be there. Not do the flickering thing.
Good morning, everyone.
How are you doing?
Pretty good, just relaxing.
Same. We're relaxing, waiting for a believer who can believably question whatever it is they believe in.
I think they can. I don't think that there's anybody out there that can question their beliefs. Is the reverse psychology working?
I don't know. I mean, we might have questioned all the believers they believably can question. Maybe. Like right now, the skull is perfectly positioned. I wish it would just stay like that, and then I could move the jaw from time to time.
We only had a select few people come up here who actually could question.
We did have a few, though.
Yeah.
some of them seemed like they might be on the verge of questioning, like they just need a little more, I don't know, time. And those were at least pleasant conversations. It does seem like that emotional support, Michael, like they're trying to defend either their identity or their grip on reality.
Why are we gripping onto reality? Why we do that?
Because if not, it could slip away from us.
I mean, you do want to make sure that you have some kind of basis of it, of understanding. I mean, maybe. But you might also want to make sure that reality gives consent before you grasp anything.
Absolutely, consent is key.
Consent is indeed key. I'm curious, if reality can't speak, how do we get consent?
Who says reality?
I was waiting for that.
Do what?
I was waiting for somebody to question how reality consents.
Yeah.
I mean, why are we assigning senses to something we're not even sure is a being? Or, I mean, what is your understanding of reality?
What is reality?
I think reality is a donut.
You would.
I feel like I feel like no matter what I would have put in that place, you would have said you would.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
What were you gonna ask me, Morgan?
Fuck if I remember, you interrupted me. It's always this fucking screen. It's always this screen.
It's just for you, Morgan.
I know.
Morgan, what is reality?
Don't do this to me right now. Do not. Why would reality be a donut, Hammy?
Because... Do you want me to actually come up with a reason?
I want you to answer the question honestly.
Reality is a donut because everybody wants them. And everybody wants to get a hold of the donut. But it tends to be gone from them fairly quickly.
What do you mean be gone from them? What does that mean?
Well, they start taking away bits of it that they don't particularly care for. And then it's gone.
What if you never particularly cared for donuts?
Well, then you clearly have no grip on reality.
And that's why I don't know what reality is.
Why don't you like donuts, Morgan?
I don't like the texture.
Oh.
And they're too sweet.
Is this the same whether it's a cake donut or what do they call the other one? Fried.
A yeast donut?
Yeast donut.
Yeast donut, that's what it is. Does
I
it matter?
prefer yeast donuts if I have to eat one.
So do your hobbies include watching, like, grass grow?
Yes.
And paint dry?
Mm-hmm.
What about a crawler?
Maybe. It depends. Where is it from?
I don't know.
Exactly.
What if it's
the box in the office?
But definitely not. Fuck that.
What about a Bismarck?
What about a kolache?
Wait, question at a time.
Oh no, I feel like I'm in trouble now. I'm in danger.
What about a Bismarck or whatever it is that Thrayle said?
That's what I said.
Yeah, Bismarck.
Are we talking about warships now?
Right? Why are we talking about German warships?
I'm talking about a cream-filled donut.
Yeah.
They're preferable to regular donuts.
I concur.
What about a kolache?
Wait, one more. There's a follow-up.
Oh, okay.
It's a very important one. You said you don't care for the cake donuts. You prefer the yeast donuts. Which led us to the Bismarck, which is, of course, superior in the yeast donut realm. But what about a blueberry cake donut?
I can't. Nope.
Something's wrong with you.
Uh-huh. It's not the blueberry, though.
What about a kolache?
You feel better now, Hammy?
I need to know.
Why do you need to know?
Because.
Tolerable.
Our taste buds are very, very different.
Thrayle. Permission to drop her from the panel for that one. Just kidding, Morgan. You know I love you.
No, I, for the most part, don't really eat a whole lot of pastries in general, just because texture, and I don't like. Hey, dude, calm down. You just woke up. Anyways, the whole point that I was making is just cake, gross. Cake donuts, gross. Sweet, gross. No, thank you.
Her favorite one of her other favorite activities is filing her taxes.
No, that's paperwork and numbers and a demand of my time. No, thank you.
Her favorite color is beige.
Wrong.
Her favorite thing to do at a amusement park is parking them perfectly in the parking spot.
I mean, come on, man. You can't.
I just wanted you to know that I left the mic just a moment ago to eat 4 blueberry cake donut holes.
You feel better now?
Where did you get them at a place that I can get them, Thrayle?
Is it a chain?
Same place I get my coffee.
Oh, then I'm definitely gonna go get some eventually.
some
deal.
big boxes of blueberry cake donut holes.
Oh yes, yes. I
And so
must go and get them.
do you feel better now, Thrayle?
I didn't do it out of spite, but
Oh, sure. Okay.
I did enjoy it.
You see, if it were me, I definitely would have done it out of spite.
Probably.
I can't believe I've never heard of a bismarck before. That sounds delicious, though. We had long johns. It sounds like that, but they're like eclair shaped.
I like Lemonfield.
Wait, do long johns usually get filled with like Bavarian cream?
Yeah, or custard, and then they had like a black, chocolate icing on top.
Yeah, I really like the lemon-filled ones. They're really good.
Lemon bars.
Lemon is superior.
No, it's just
in
it's
all
a
desserts.
Bismarck.
Lemon makes every dessert better.
They also have a blueberry one that's really, really delicious.
That sounds delicious. We are going to make our audience's mouth water more than their brains tingle if we go too far down this rabbit hole without a guest who's capable of questioning their beliefs. So if that's you, if you believe that you can question your belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, then go ahead and request that. We're not here for a debate or an argument. We're not here to burgle your god or tear you down. We really just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it?
We might judge your taste in pastries just a little bit, but that's like the maximum judgment.
I doubt it.
Do you say that you absolutely dislike or hate blueberries? You may get kicked. I'm just gonna be fair.
Why would I
Kicked anybody for disliking
like that?
blueberries.
Why would you
Personal
think
preference is your own
like that, Hammy?
Why would I what?
Why would you think I would speak heresy like that?
No, not you.
Mm.
I'm just saying in general, if anybody does that.
I had no intention of kicking anybody over their blueberry preferences or dislike. I just have a preference.
Just know though, if you did say that, I'm me mugging you behind the off the camera.
You're always me mugging. What do you mean?
Oh, don't give it away like that.
Must just be RBF. That it must just be RBF.
me to start preparing a poem.
Okay, no los skills.
I did, even though I took the day off, read something like a poem yesterday.
Yes, you did, and it was really fucking good.
I may have gone the extra step and had the AI turn that into a longer poem.
Like a poem?
What is a poem?
Are you asking me? Or are you asking Thrayle?
I'm asking anyone who will answer.
No. And that's definitely not for me. I wrote a poem the other day.
I know you did.
Hello, Sakram. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
32.
Did you say 32?
Yes, sir.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Absolutely not. I'm an anti-theist, but I did have an interesting conversation last live that I think maybe if you guys want to use this argument,
No.
Like,
That's not what this is. That's not what this is. So you see how it says, can you question your beliefs?
yeah, I wanted to provide something for you to help other people question their beliefs.
Well, so if you'll listen, I've got some questions for you, and maybe you'll find an opening there. But why is it that you don't believe in a god?
It is nonsensical and based on circular reason.
You say it's nonsensical and based on circular reason. What do you mean by circular reason?
Let's take pretty much any Abrahamic faith. It requires the Bible. You need the Bible for anything. You can cite other things that are not really reliable, but yeah, the Bible is the only reliable, and I'm using quotation marks, source of information for their faith, or a Quran, whatever holy book. Essentially, if your faith requires a holy book to go based on to prove itself, that is circular.
Isn't every belief circular?
I would say anyone based on, like I just said, anyone based on scripture of some form that requires scripture to identify itself as real.
But it isn't even belief such as existence circular?
What do you mean by that?
Well, how do you know a tree exists?
I mean, I really don't want to go through this with you, man. I would say pretty much, we don't really know. We could all be in a brain in a jar, or this could all be a simulation based on data. We could all be NPCs in a video game. That's cool. But I guess I'm just going to have to use the five senses that nature gave me.
How do you trust those senses?
Like I just said, I have no way of being 100% sure they're accurate. I've heard even the colors are seen differently by people. My red will not be your red. Everyone's reality is different even to individuals. But that doesn't mean the outside reality is
going back to
outside. I'm sorry.
Circularity. Hang on, Sakura. Hang on. Going back to what you were saying about the circularity. If there's a god in a text, it's circular necessarily. Does that mean that a god could exist that isn't in a text?
If God were a real thing, then I guarantee you there would not be so many different religions because it'd be an all-powerful God. That makes no sense. What are you talking about?
Do you think
There's no
that a
God.
god would necessarily have to be all powerful?
There's no. I mean, I don't fucking know. Like, yes, based on like most people's definition of God, yes.
Does a god have to fit most people's definitions of it?
To be as widespread and destructive as mainstream religions are, yes.
To be as widespread and destructive. I'm not understanding. Are you saying a god can't exist that a mainstream religion hasn't recognized?
God can't exist. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
So does that mean that the Norse gods exist?
They are not mainstream.
So according
They
to
were
your
they were a subset of gods that were derived from Viking people.
Could they exist?
No, there is no such thing as a god. If Norse gods existed, maybe they were aliens, or maybe there's an ancient civilization that had better technology than we
Is there a
did.
reason why you're, like, kind of condescendingly arguing back in this way?
It's just really, I feel like the questions require it, honestly.
Why did you request stuff?
I
Just
wanted
to
to give you
share
guys.
something.
I had this. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. What were you saying?
You just wanted to share something with us, not to
Yeah.
question your lack of belief in any way or participate in the topic of the live.
I would have been. I'm totally down to do that. I just.
We just tried that. You kind of.
I'm telling you the questions you're using. I'm trying to help you out. They're really not that good.
We're not interested.
Have a day.
If you'd like to offer your critique in the comments in a respectful way, you're certainly welcome to try. But, since you couldn't participate in the exercise, I don't see why I would want your advice.
But Thrayle, he had the best questions because apparently ours were all dumb.
Apparently.
Maybe one day we'll recognize his brilliance.
What you guys don't understand is that they were 20 and they know everything.
32, I think, is what he said.
Oh, he said 32. I heard 20.
Maybe I got that.
I heard 13, so.
Maybe he was 20. I don't know, maybe I'm mixing guests up. Hasn't even been that long of a night. Hello, SCP. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
32.
What year were you born?
I was born in 93.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, actually.
Which god do you believe in?
Don't think me strange for this one, but all of them.
In what way do you believe in all of them?
Years ago, I started on a question that I just still cannot let go of. If quote unquote a god created humanity, what created that? Well, if something created that deity, well, what created that? And so on, so forth. I kept questioning things, making people mad, and then ultimately just delving into anything religion I could get my little paws into. So it got me thinking, if one can theoretically exist, why not all of them? If there can be multiple in a single pantheon and multiple...
Do you remember the question that I asked?
Honestly, no. I get distracted very easily.
In what way do you believe they all exist?
Scriptures. Not just the ones on paper, the ones in stone, the ones in the stars. You can't look at a galaxy and tell me you don't see an eye. And if
I actually probably could tell you that I can look at a galaxy and not see an eye. I don't know why you would make that declaration, and I'm not sure how that answers the question of in what way do you believe all gods exist? Like, do you believe they exist in some corporeal form or some other means? Do they all exist just as ideas, or do they exist as long as we believe in them and clap like Tinkerbell? In what way do you believe that gods exist?
always they exist in a corporeal form, they walk among us, they exist in a spiritual form, they are within us.
What does
They
spiritual
exist
mean?
in an elemental form, they are around
What does
us.
spiritual mean?
The energy within. You sit down
What
and
is energy?
visualize, you will see the energy within.
What is energy?
The concept that makes up everything known in existence, like energy and matter.
When you say energy, what is it you mean?
I mean, the energy, like the kinetic energy, the stationary energy, the energy that makes up literally everything.
Okay. What does that have to do with spiritual?
Because spiritually speaking, it's an energy, it's a belief, it's a concept.
It's a belief, it's a concept. Do you believe that gods exist as actual beings that walk amongst us with powers to create and destroy reality?
Yeah.
Why do you believe that?
Think about a gardener. What does a gardener do but rear life?
Does anybody have any questions for this guest?
No, I don't.
If you decide you'd like to come back and engage honestly or, I don't know, directly, then you're welcome to try, but I don't feel that that was an honest engagement. I would much rather wait for someone who is capable of having a respectful and honest conversation. We are probably going to end in the next 45 minutes. Maybe an hour and 45 minutes. I don't know. Depends on the conversation.
We'll see where we're at the top of the hour.
That is rude, Aaron. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Sometimes I find that if I tap in the dark space next to the chat, it'll work. Or if I tap just above the screen where well, on my screen it's where the banner is. How do you question your belief? If you tap there, it might work. a skull sitting there. Almost. Needs to be back like
Not by much.
4 or 5 inches to be the right size. I might have that much space, I think. I'm tempted. Nope, not that. That's not where we're at. That'll work. And then
I really like that muddy water one. So is this just normal background music or is this actual song?
this is just background music.
Oh, okay.
I like it though.
I like it too.
Hello, Rick. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 50 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I do. I'm not going to waste your time too much. I just wanted to come up real quick, and I had to ask a question because I scroll past this live quite often.
You're welcome to ask it from the comments, Rick. That's not what my panel's for.
But if you are out there and you believe God am the real, and you can question that question of if God am the real, then request on that. I'm not here to debate or argue or make fun of you. Or you might do something that causes yourself to be made fun of, but you know.
We prefer the audience not do that. We ask everyone to be respectful, usually. Is the goal of this live is to have respectful conversations, not to mock, belittle.
Interesting.
I can't control anybody, though.
Oh, and whenever you say stuff like that, my guy, that's Rick. That's how you get, sent to the shadow.
What?
You know
Anybody
what
that has
sucks for
vocal
Rick?
fry is faking their voice?
You know what sucks for
What?
Rick is until Blake said that, I didn't even read his comments. I told myself I wasn't going to as soon as I set him down.
That was
You
a
can answer
smart choice, Thrayle.
It was what?
I said that was a smart choice.
Yeah.
You see, the thing is that I read it and nothing of value was gained.
Mm-hmm.
So. Oh, we have a raccoon joining us. In the chat.
Hell yeah.
If there was a raccoon god, I would believe in it. Oh wait, there is one. Okay, never mind.
Blake, she is 3 raccoons in a trench coat. Thank you. What are we doing up as if we went to bed?
I went to bed unwillingly and then woke up unwillingly and have been awake since then.
And I took a night off and decided to take a long morning, I guess. I was very late to the live. Well, the live was very late to me.
I need everyone.
Sticking to it.
I need everyone to give me money so that way I can move away from these railroad tracks. Just give me money, that's it. Nothing fancy.
I mean, you could hop on the railroad tracks.
I mean,
oh my god.
No, that's
oh
not
my
what I
god,
meant.
yes.
Oh, on the train. You could hop on the train.
Oh, this is
wow.
Thank
Didn't
you.
go well.
This is my villain art story.
It is not perfect. Not what I meant.
Terribly worded.
Terribly worded.
Terribly worded. Here's Thrayle. Here's Thrayle. Hey, Hammy, go ahead and get on the tracks, but wait until the train's close enough.
Get on the train,
Make sure that you get there whenever the train's close enough, so that way it's quick and painless.
You're not a vaudeville villain, please.
Please, sit down. Lay down right here on the tracks for me, Hammy. Don't mind this big bag of rope I have.
Oh my. I meant you could jump on a train and go further down the line. Maybe it'll be quieter.
All it'll do is take me closer to work.
That sounds like a convenient way to work.
They never run in the times that I need to go to work, though.
rails. I feel like we've already done so. Let me make sure that I thank Aaron and Donna Biello also. Nevertheless, thank you all so much for helping with the goal. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate you. But also, Hammy, I do appreciate you, and you shouldn't play on the tracks. Don't do that.
No, don't play on them.
No. But it does sound like you have a convenient way to work, and I don't know why you're complaining.
I mean, look, all I'm saying is that that convenient way
We're
doesn't...
going off the thigh rails here.
Oh, well. Hold on, guess. I gotta finish this up before we continue. So, it doesn't... The train does not come by on the closest times going to or from work. So, it sucks.
I mean, that sounds like a timing. Hello, Urban. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
25.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I do believe in a God. I believe in Jesus Christ.
I see.
Oh.
And did you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yes, I did, all the way up to Revelations.
Mm-hmm. Did you skip the part of 1 Peter 3:15?
No, I did not skip that
Why don't you
page.
go ahead and read that? Why don't you go ahead and read that right now?
You got your Bible with you?
Yes, I do have my Bible with me. Let me grab that.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
Do that.
All right, which would you like me to look up again?
First Peter
3, and they're gonna go to verse 15.
You said page 3, verse 15.
No.
New Testament.
Chapter 3.
Chapter 3, I got you. Take a look here, chapter 3. In those days, John became the Baptist, preaching in the wilderness
Down
of
to
Judea.
15.
Okay.
Read at 15.
Okay, let's take a look. And Jesus answering said unto him, Suffer it be so now, for thus it becometh us to fulfill all righteousness.
Not First Peter. That's not First Peter.
What verse are you looking for, Peter?
Yeah, it's First Peter 3:15.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look here. New Testament or Old Testament? I only have my New Testament with me.
Holy shit.
First Peter would be in the New Testament.
I thought you read it from beginning to end.
Look, I'm asking for the verse. Look, you see at the top of these pages, it'll say things like Hebrews 9:10, Philippians 3:14. I need a little bit more specific to hunt this down.
First Peter. So there's a 1, and then the name Peter. And then it's going to say 3. And then you're looking for 15. The one with the little 15 next to it.
Peter. I have Matthew, I have Luke, I have John, I have Acts, I have...
Keep going.
Oh, I'm actually scrolling through my Bible. I can show you on camera, as a matter of fact.
We don't need you to turn your camera on.
Take a look at this. It's my little Bible right here.
I told you, we don't need you to turn your camera on. You need to
saying,
learn what consent is. So I have taken, nope, I've revoked consent for you to turn on your camera, and now I'm revoking consent for you to speak while I'm speaking. If you can't behave yourself like an adult, Urban, you're not going to last on this panel very long. So, I'd like you to read 1 Peter 3:15 from your Bible if you're capable of finding it. Do you have an index in your Bible? Do you know how those work?
Yes, I do know how the index works. Let me take a look here. I'm afraid my Bible does not contain a Peter. I have a Peter in my pants, but that's not the one you're looking for, clearly. Let's take a look here. Matthew, I have John, I have Revelations, I have Acts, I have Corinthians, I have Colossians, I have Timothy, I have Hebrews. I do not have a Peter, so I think, and I have James as well, so I think you guys are a little uneducated on your Bible.
What's after James? What's after James?
Take a look at what's after James here.
Yep.
Colossians and Galatians.
Go straight from James. Hang on, stop. You're telling me that after James in your Bible it goes to Colossians? After James?
Yes, it's either that or Timothy. I'm trying to get back to it here.
What?
Oh, there. Okay, we finally. I found Peter. Okay, finally. Let's take a look.
You finally found Peter. Okay, yes. So let's take a look at 3. Okay. Yeah, and here's the fun part. So 15. What does it say there?
So 1 Peter 3:15.
Always be prepared to make a defense to anyone who calls you to account for the hope that is in you, yet do it with gentleness and reverence.
So what is the relevance in...
That's the relevance.
That was the relevance.
The way he pronounced Colossians.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Just leave it outside. But yes.
He's telling me to enjoy LARPing. He's literally up here.
He was the only one
presenting himself with his whole fucking ass. And hadn't read his Bible, didn't realize there was a book called Peter, or was being a full-fledged liar. More likely the latter. And thinks we're LARPing. Sad.
Oh no. Vertical did something about train tracks and I'm worried.
I'm not, I'm so excited.
Don't make me, I've got my tablet right here. I'm gonna look it up now. Where did you put it, heretical?
Spectral stage.
Oh. Where did we put it, heretical? Spectral stage. Okay. Oh, I very much dislike that.
Little detail.
I very much dislike this picture.
I can hear the vaudevillian villain laugh from Thrayle in this picture.
I feel like it sounds like Skeletor, though. until we meet again. Or in your case, in hell. I gave it the reaction that it needed. I'd love to see a skit about like people going into hell. It's all just really minor inconveniences.
Such as?
Such as, like, let's see, like the devil going, "Oh yes, here we are. What is it? Would you like to drink?" And you're like, "Oh yeah, can I get a Coke?" And it's like, "All we have is Pepsi." Ha ha ha! And you're like, "Okay, that's fine."
Ah, so Yiddish curses.
Yeah. Yeah. Like barfing toaster said.
Don't touch it again. It's perfect.
Yeah, except the questions are covered now. They might fade back in.
Like barfing toaster said too, like trying to write a paper, but the lead keeps breaking.
Mm-hmm. Every time you pick up a pen to sign something that has no ink.
Yeah. You gotta put on socks, and it's just like there's a hole in it.
And it doesn't matter where the hole is, where you place it when you put your sock on. It always ends up, like, around your big toe.
Yeah. The skit would end with just one guy who this is literally hell for him.
Good morning, Uncle Rory. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if we are quite on that level this morning. Are we up for a round of Uncle Rory?
I'm always down for Uncle Rory. He cracks me up. I love him. How about you, Morgan? Are you down for Uncle Rory?
I'm down.
Do you know Uncle Rory?
I've had a few encounters.
What about you, Blake? You down for Uncle Rory?
Sure.
Is Uncle Rory down for Uncle Rory?
Good morning, Bad Coyote. And good morning, everyone. Thank you for those kind words, Hammy. I appreciate
Of course.
Let me say, first of all, let me say I am profoundly moved to be part of this wonderful community. Your mindful deliberation and warmth on each topic discussed truly resonates with me and everyone who's fortunate enough to hear your wisdom. Don't cease your efforts. And above everything else, thank you for the work you tirelessly do here.
Well, I appreciate those kind words.
Today, my friends, we are going to talk about a troubling incident that happened to me when I was a boy.
Oh, are we?
Is it whenever you're in Shropshire?
Shropshire.
It was not. It was not. I was on an exchange student program in the States. And my host family suggested I work at and I didn't work there long. It was not even, well, it was a week. It was probably 8 days. I needed some extra money and they were hiring, so I took the job. It wasn't anything special. You know, just stocking shelves and mopping the floors, and occasionally they let me run the register. And I worked the day shift mostly. Most of the time it was just quiet, you know, just me and the hum of the coolers. I remember on the seventh day, maybe, my manager had asked me to clean out the Slurpee machine. Okay. He said it hadn't been properly cleaned in a while. He needed some attention. And I didn't mind. I broke up the routine, right? So, his name was Glenn. Glenn says to me, Rory, go in the back and get the cleaning kit, the Slurpee machine cleaning kit. It'll say Slurpee machine cleaning kit right on it. And grab a towel. And so I go out to the Slurpee machine, right? And I remove the front panel of the machine. And I don't know if any of you have ever seen a Slurpee machine on the inside. It's a mess. The sticky syrup builds up around the edges and the parts some of the parts are just tight and awkward to reach. And you have to drain the syrup and you pull out the mixing parts and you wipe everything down.
I'm curious, Uncle. What's the moral of this?
Oh. Well, you're going to find out, because I was halfway through that job and I was trying to be thorough. And I reached in to remove one of the mixing blades. And then I saw it right there, floating.
Floating.
A human finger. A severed human finger. And, you know, at first I didn't even believe it. I thought maybe it was a prank. Maybe somebody was pranking me, you know.
Was there a moral to this story?
Oh, I'm getting there. And when I look closer, I said, this isn't a prop. I can see the skin. I can see the nail and the bone at the end. It wasn't fake. It was real. And I remember my stomach turning. And I backed away from the machine. I left the tools right there where they were, and I went outside to get some air, okay? And after I caught my breath, Bat Coyote, I went back inside and I called the police. And I told them exactly what I found. And the dispatcher, she said to me, "Are you serious?" I said, "Yes, I am." She said, okay, I'll put you on hold for a minute. And he said, I'm going to go get Detective Lonnie. And so Detective Lonnie gets on the phone, right? So he starts asking me a few questions. He said, Rory, this sounds like a joke. I said, it's not a joke. I can see the bone in the bottom of the finger. And I said, I knew what I saw, Detective Lonnie. And he said, okay, I'll send someone over later. But no one ever came. No one ever came. And I called again the next day, still nothing. And we're getting to the moral of the story now, aren't we? And the next day, I quit. I couldn't even walk into that store again. Every time I thought about it, I saw that finger floating in the syrup.
Just floating there.
And the Detective Lonnie had said, is there blood on the finger? I said, I don't know. It's a cherry Slurpee syrup in the that's floating. So I cannot.
This is getting very graphic.
It's true. So
is it actually true though?
This is a true story. This happened to me. And they never followed up, and I never got an explanation. And the police didn't even care. And Gary, the manager, the manager of the store didn't even care. I think they thought I made it up, or maybe I slipped the severed finger in there. I don't know, but I do know what I saw, okay? Now you're asking me what the moral is to the story.
Yes, what is the moral, Corey?
I'm glad you asked me that. And I've thought about this moral. I've thought about the moral to the story, and I think the moral is sixfold.
Sixfold.
One. The first and most important moral I learned is not all jobs are worth the paycheck, right? If your gut tells you something is wrong, it probably is wrong, right? If you're working and the next time any of you are drinking, having a Slurpee, cherry Slurpee, second moral I learned, which is probably more important.
There is a poll in the upper left-hand corner of the screen for everybody, just so they know. There's a poll for everybody. But you can keep telling us. The moral was what?
The second moral was sometimes people in authority aren't going to believe you. Okay. And that doesn't mean you're wrong. It just means you have to decide whether to push harder or walk away. And I decided to walk away. Okay.
And when you decided to walk away, why did you bring this story to us?
Well, weren't you guys talking about 7-Eleven earlier today?
No, I haven't talked about 7-Eleven in years. I mean, maybe.
Well, maybe it was a different life.
Maybe more months.
Maybe it was a different life. I don't know. It doesn't matter. The point is that another moral that I learned from this story that I think is a good reason why I brought it here today is that truth can be quiet. Now, what does that mean? When I say truth can be quiet, what is that? It was a rhetorical question. I didn't want to answer. It was a rhetorical question. I didn't want you to answer. Okay.
Which part was rhetorical?
The part about the truth can be quiet. Okay. And it means that I told the truth and no one believed me.
You referenced truth being quiet. What is truth in that statement?
Well, the truth is something that hurt badly because I never changed my story and I still won't. You got to hold on to what you know is real, okay?
Like fingers.
Finger.
Holding on to fingers. I see.
The other thing I learned, which is probably even more important than the first four things I told you.
There's a lot of lessons in this one story right there.
Was that life can surprise you in awful ways. One moment you're cleaning a machine, the next you're staring at something you can never unsee.
Thrayle,
Yeah, Hammy.
I don't know what's funnier. The fact that he has all these. He has a 6-point moral to the story, or the fact that I have worked at 7-Eleven and I know what those machines look like on the inside.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking. You know what time it is, Hammy.
And it's nothing like that.
You're right. Right. You've seen what I've seen. Look. Another point I learned. Another point I learned is, and Hammy, you'll agree with me on this. If you've ever worked on a therapy machine, you'll agree that
you know, Hammy.
One thing you'll agree with, and you know what I'm talking about here, is you learn about people in silence, right?
Uncle Rory.
How they respond and how they shrug things off and who they choose to hear.
I think at 80% to 20%, it's time to move on. Appreciate you, though.
We didn't even get to hear what flavor he put the rest of the body in, though.
Hammy, you're fucking money.
I know, and I love it. Raccoon says she could never forgive me. I'm so sorry, Raccoon. I hope in time this heals wounds.
Thank you, Uncle Rory, of course. Everybody, Uncle Rory, as brought to you by Hammy.
Yes. Uncle Rory will always be brought to you by me. His long stories that go absolutely nowhere are always hilarious.
Hazelnut's right. You do need a what the fuck is Uncle Rory scream?
I mean, we could have just gone with the usual. It says a lot without saying a lot.
This one is inspired by Uncle Rory.
Well, to be honest, this one was inspired by Kat, who kept wanting to say, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" to people, and Teletubby thing is holding a neon sign that says free Wi-Fi.
I don't know what's in that cup, but it looks delicious.
It's not blueberry coffee anymore.
No, it's gloopy.
But if you've got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're actually capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. We're not here to tear you down or burgle your gods. I really just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? Hazel believes that a believer is in the room and that they just need to request up. Well, I believe that there might be a believer in the room, but that believer has already demonstrated a failure to find their Peter.
Or the Colossians. I hope that dude has the day he deserves.
I just hope he has a day.
The Colossians. Yeah. He's he was still around a moment ago anyways. We can try again another day. Who knows? Maybe he'll come up and be respectful next time.
And not try to be like, oh yeah, blah blah. Trying to act like Thrayle.
No, by all means. Do your entire time up here.
I wanted to critique you, I wanted to be like, no, your voice is still too high.
Hello, yo mother. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
30.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I believe in every divinity.
What does that mean?
I believe that there's a God of the Bible. I believe that there's a God of the Quran or Allah, whatever you want to call it.
What is a god?
A God is a divine, omnipresent being.
And you believe there are multiple divine, omnipresent beings?
Yeah, on this chat right now.
On
Or maybe
this
it's just us controlling them. Are you guys aliens?
Have you read the Bible?
I read parts of it, not all at once.
Have you read the Quran? Did you read it?
I did not read it, but I asked ChatGPT. Great AI tool.
I can't. I don't feel like you're up here to genuinely question your beliefs, and it sounds like you have something else you need to be paying attention to.
I just received a message request from somebody who was down in the chat who decided to call me the F slur.
Oh, that's so cute.
I know. I sat there and told him, I was like, don't worry, I'm going to keep muting you every time you come back, and then sent him a blowing, kissing face.
That is very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. But you know. No, Raccoon, I muted him. That's the reason why he sent me that. Stop it, heretical. Stop.
The military in me is screaming.
Is it the one that you most recently muted?
Yes.
With the Interesting.
Don't block him. I want him to come back. Yeah, I want him to come back so I can just keep muting him. Mute him for the entire live every single time I see him. I love it. I mean, if it makes you feel better, you can block him to make sure, but...
We had a request. They disappeared. Is the music getting too much like a lullaby?
It is getting lower.
Oh no, just a little typo.
I wonder how Peg feels about the patriarchy.
They probably feel like pegging it.
Well, Peggery, can you tell us? Pegoria? Pegora? I agree with him. The patriarchy deserves no such fun.
The state of Ohio just joined us.
Pegoroni. There we go. Maybe. What did the state of Ohio join us in?
Just said Ohio joined us.
Oh.
I think that's it. It's finally there. For the moment.
The pillow?
The mask. I mean,
oh, the
my
mask.
face.
Oh my god, guys.
Yes, your
stop.
face. It's his face. Why are you laughing at his face, Morgan?
I'm not laughing at his face, I'm laughing at the both of you.
The both of us? What are you laughing at us for? We're talking
Words
about
mean
his
things.
face.
Words mean things.
Morgan's mind's in the gutter.
I'm sorry. I thought that we wanted to protect this live from that kind of attention, but I'll step back.
Morgan, we are highbrow. Morgan, we are highbrow around here. We do not do such things, Morgana.
Hamothy, I will fight you.
Morganzola? Don't make me.
Beautiful. I love it.
I thought at this moment, it's like that scene from Family Guy where Meg's like, y'all always act like y'all are better than me, and then me and Thrayle over here in suits and top hats.
Interesting.
Quite right. Indubitably.
God damn it.
Hazel's apparently trying to get a cage match poll put up.
Cage match between who and who?
You and I, apparently.
The two of us? You and me?
Mm-hmm.
Raccoon, I'm a short 5'9". But you would win. Like, almost immediately. Why would they want to do that?
What in the fuck? Raccoon, no!
Why would you criticize her fish tank?
I don't know!
What is wrong with you?
That's funny as fuck.
I think the real question, Raccoon, is what about your fish tank deserves criticizing?
That's such a valid point, though.
Hey, whoa, let's not turn this around on Raccoon. It was Morgan who came over out of nowhere and decided, let's criticize the fish tank.
Alright, poll for the cage match. Put it up right now.
You're not, look, all I'm saying is, she was being a good host and allowing you in, and you were not being a good guest.
Oh, so no, if you actually read the context, I made them take care of their fish properly.
Yeah, so did you have too many big fish in a small tank?
Why'd you make her put them in a Ziploc bag, though?
The Ziploc bag is a little weird. I don't know where that came from. Maybe that's a bleed over from Finding Nemo.
Have you seen My Dad? That's actually from Flushed Away.
Mm-hmm. I love that movie. It's so underrated.
Me too. I do too.
We were going to return the trout to the trout store. Okay.
Morgan, what's so funny about the trout store?
I've never heard of a trout store. I just find it amusing.
God, you know, this is why you can't speak to mountain people. They don't know anything about trout
Mountain
stores.
people. This is
Yeah,
what
it's
this is
called a
becoming?
monger.
They know nothing about trout stores.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's called Bass Pro Shops, not Trout Pro Shops, so.
Shut up, motorcycle people. I swear, if it's not trains, it's the big ass freaking trucks that want to be like, brrr, as they go down. And if it's not them, it's the freaking motorcycle people. Yes, Sean, I'm complaining about people doing normal people things on a road and at train tracks. Just let me be.
If you'd like to vote in a poll on the Discord, and you haven't joined the Discord quite yet, you can find the link to join in either the Batcolyte bio or Thrayl's bio.
There's a poll.
Morgan versus Hammy cage match. Who wins?
I've already said who wins. It's Morgan. Like, what the... Have none of y'all been listening?
Are there weapons, and what weapons would you choose?
I don't need weapons.
Was that directed to me too, or was that just Morgan?
I guess Morgan's decided, so I would suggest you follow her lead.
Machine pew pew.
Raccoon's got it right.
Let's say the hand grenade, but that we're both unalived at that point. So yeah. Okay. As long as you made that clear, because I don't want people to be like, "Oh, why would Hammy think he could even possibly win?"
I just imagine you pulling out a hand grenade, not even like igniting it yet, but the crowd just running as soon as they see that that's your weapon of choice.
Look,
just chaos in the stadium.
I would pull it out just for someone to hopefully get the movie reference and be like, "Hammy, where did you get a hand grenade?" And I'd be like, "I don't know."
Would it not be the holy ham grenade?
Quite.
Everyone panics and you're like, no, it's just ham. Don't worry.
Don't worry, it's just ham.
I feel like if I threw it and it went off, it would just like sprout another me.
Interesting.
I need whatever scientist out there to get on that.
Well, Thrayle, I'm about to be bed people, if you can boot me.
I might be about to be that myself.
I think we're all going to be that way, except for maybe Morgan, because she's got farm things to do.
Yeah, I do.
Appreciate you, Blake.
Thanks for having me.
Bye, Blake.
Always, thank you.
Bye, Blake.
I only say it that way because I'm freaking jealous as hell. Freaking farm things to do.
Farm things are kind of fun sometimes.
I want a self-sustaining farm, which is what she has.
Unless you're mucking out stalls,
that's fun.
Sometimes somebody says mucking. No, it's not fun.
I owned horses. I used to love cleaning up the stalls.
One of my favorite things to do.
What animals do you have that you need mucking for?
Sorry, say that one more time.
I said, what animals do you have that you need mucking for?
Just goats and chickens right now.
Oh, okay.
We're downsizing to work on infrastructure.
Are you gonna get like a pig or two?
Oddly enough, that was going to be the plan for the spring.
Ah, knew it. Gotta have them.
I miss having pigs around. A lot less food waste.
Right. I'm guessing you have a nice sized garden.
Yeah, I would say so. I think we're gonna double it this year.
Have they loaded
Jeff?
Hey, Thrayle, how you doing?
Doing alright. How are you?
Oh man, I've got lung cancer right now, man.
That really sucks, Jeff. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it does suck. And I've lost all my faith, and I feel like I'm completely lost in this world right now.
When you say you're completely lost in this world right now, what does that mean?
I don't like. I don't even feel like going through chemo or doing anything to even try to fight. Ever since I've talked to you, man, like you question my beliefs, and I listen to you. And I'm not blaming you for any of this. Don't take it like that. But it's like I don't know. Like it just feels like there'll be an empty void once I'm gone, anyways. And the pain and trauma you go through with like chemo and stuff like that. Like I just feel like
How many lives are you guaranteed, Jeff?
I don't know. One. Guaranteed? Well, I got this one.
Yeah. But
Doesn't anything about it seem worth fighting for?
Not right now, it doesn't. I've got a bunch of crap that's been going on in my life for the last couple of months, and the only person that's really like pushing for me is my mom. And I understand that because you don't want to lose a child before you pass. But I'm not a mama's boy either. So it's like, my mom was very abusive to me when I was younger, and care less of what she really thinks about what I should do in this situation. I didn't mean to come on to your live and just bust out and like, be all sad sap and shit like that. I'm sorry about that. But I wanted to ask you, if there was one religion, man, if there's one, anything to like, and I know you don't, I think you're atheist, you're agnostic, you're atheist, whatever it is. If there was one that you could like, that you tap into ever, what one would it be? Because you sound like you're so at peace with your life. And I'm so in turmoil right now with mine, and I just kind of want to have a piece of what you got.
What I've got is whatever this is, and it's the only thing I know I've got. I don't know that there's anything else. I don't have any reason to believe that there is. And so,
what moves you? What gets you going every day? What's your motivation? You know what I mean? Like
family.
Everybody has different motivations, Jeff.
What's yours?
The trick is finding yours, not worrying about what mine is or what.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too personal with you. I'm sorry, man. You sound so at peace. There's just a part of me that wants that kind of peace. I don't know how you get it. Mine is not family. I'm just kind of lost.
I would say that it's the real question is like, where have you searched for it?
Search for truth. Search for real love. Never found it. And maybe I'm looking in all the wrong places, but I've tried to be a decent human being. After talking to Thrayle, I realized how judgmental I was with my religion, and I decided to drop it. I'm no longer a Christian, and I can't believe I believed that for so long, and pass judgment on so many others. and it made me feel horrible.
I don't want to assume anything about anything about you, but have you tried maybe trying something new, trying going someplace new, someplace out of where you're normally around?
I thought about doing a bucket list. I have my own business, and I've accumulated enough money to travel around this country, at least, not the world, but I've been thinking about doing that. But I don't think it'll bring me peace either, because I'll just be alone wherever I go.
I wonder if maybe it might bring you some new experience and some new perspective, and maybe along there it might bring you peace.
Yeah. It's deep. I like that. I wake up every day. I used to get down on my knees and pray, ask for a good day. And I realized that I've just wasted every day talking to somebody that's not there. Wasted a lot of my life.
I wonder what kind of perspective you may get from going someplace and listening to the woods, or watching the sea as it hits the coast of Maine, or anything.
Have you ever done any of those things?
I have.
Did it bring you peace?
Nature in and of itself brings me peace.
Yeah. Do you believe in Bigfoot? Do you believe in Bigfoot? Because I've heard that a lot of things. I want to believe in something.
Why do you want to believe in something, Jeff?
I don't believe in anything. What's life for? Like, I don't think that the Loch Ness Monster's real. But there's like lots of stuff about Bigfoot that's all over the world. You know, you've got these ape-type men or ape-type creatures that, I don't know, dude. I just want to feel something. I want to see something that is tangible.
Can't you feel something and see something that is tangible without it being supernatural or paranormal?
Oh, definitely. Look out my window and see squirrels running up and down the trees. I live in the woods. Done pretty good for myself so far in this life. I don't know why. I haven't done anything different than anybody else. Try to be a good person, but I just want there to be something more than what I've seen so far. I want to see a unicorn. I don't know, man. That was a joke, but seriously, like.
But that's what you're saying, is you want to see the extraordinary.
Yeah, exactly.
And what do you think that will bring you?
Some sense of peace, some sense of relief. That just because somebody says it's not there, there could be something there, right?
Can there be peace?
It's not so much about God. It's just like
Can there be peace in not knowing?
I don't know. I don't like. I haven't felt peace ever since the second to last time I talked to you. I'm going nuts in my head. But I feel like you're 100% correct about religion. And that scares me. There's that A1I Atlas that was flying around our galaxy. I was hoping that was an alien spaceship. It's going to stop over here and tell us something. You know? And maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm nuts. But like,
do you find any unrest in the unknown?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
Something should be known. I don't know. To be honest with you, that's a great question. I need to ponder that one for a while. But your question is very valid. Appreciate it. And I'm not trying to spice you or anything like that, Thrayle. Like you opened my mind to a different space that I've never lived in. And I don't know what to do with myself.
I think asking questions is a good place to start.
Always. It's always a good place to start.
What's your favorite foods? What's your favorite dish to eat?
I'm usually somebody that says I don't like favorites. I don't tend to want to put a definitive, this is my absolute pinnacle of something, but I have had a taste for blueberries lately.
Yeah. See, that's like the only thing that really has kind of brought me some type of peace is food. And I can barely, I eat like a bird because of my cancer. Like I really don't have much of an appetite, but that's one of my, one of the things that really can find some type of peace in, and I can't even eat anymore. It's like but blueberries are delicious.
There's one dish that I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to have again, but I'm always fond of that. But my next favorite is spaghetti.
Yeah. Can you have spaghetti without garlic bread?
No.
Me neither.
Absolutely not.
Gotta have some garlic bread with some spaghetti.
Only if I'm in a pinch will I not want garlic bread with my spaghetti.
Right. My favorite dish is beef Wellington, which is very expensive to make and to order.
I like making it with venison backstrap.
Oh,
wow, that sounds delicious.
Backstrap is delicious.
I love beef Wellington though. It's whenever I try to think about like trying to just have some peace in my life, I think about beef Wellington.
Have you made it yourself?
Yes, I have. I'm not very good at it, but the puff pastry that you have to wrap with it is a little difficult for me, I guess. It's good.
It's a pain for sure.
It's not easy. But yeah, if I had to say anything about what's bringing me peace at this point, it's just like nibbling on some food that I really, really enjoy and wasting my money
What if
That's an idea. It's a good idea.
Taking this time to master the skill.
It's not a bad idea at all. I didn't mean to come on here and sound like a little crybaby.
It's all right, Jeff. I don't think you sound like a crybaby. You sound like somebody who's exploring the mystery now.
And honestly, the first time you start exploring the mystery is, to me, it was the most exciting. It's where I actually got to learn a lot more than what I gave myself credit for.
Okay.
Do you think you can find any comfort in not knowing?
I've been reading books. I've been reading a lot of books lately.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm in the middle of this book called it's called the Cedar's Return of the Gods. This is pretty weird book so far that I've read. This lady, Elena Denon, thinks that she is telepathic with different alien races. Alien Federation that lives here in the Milky Way galaxy, and she names off 24 different types of aliens that live in our yeah, whatever. It's stupid. It's kind of stupid, but it
sounds pretty wild, Jeff.
It's very wild. It is, and it's but it's interesting too, because I've always wondered about, if there's other life forms out there other than just us humanoids. And yes, there's no tangible evidence of any of that, but I want to believe. I want to believe something. I just don't know what to believe anymore.
Is it more important to believe the truth or just to believe?
I feel like the truth is more important than anything. But the hope is there's
we can hear you flipping through the
other
book
than
there,
what we
Jeff.
have.
I know it's kind of a nervous habit, but you're kind of flipping through that book a lot. We can hear it.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad here. I just like all the different illustrations. These 24 different alien races. It's kind of weird.
It sounds pretty wild, Jeff. And maybe if you believe in it, I'll want to question you on it. But I think you've got a lot of questions already. And
I do have that.
And I hope that you keep asking them for a long time. And I hope we get to talk to you again. I really appreciate you coming up, Jeff.
Thanks, Thrayle. I
thank you.
Respect you very much. You have a great day.
Likewise. Big W's for Jeff.
Big W's.
W's,
I
Jeff.
appreciate you. I hope, man, I really hope he does keep asking questions. And if he finds some answers, I really want to question those. And Jeff, if you've got Discord, if you know how to use that, I think you'll find there's a whole lot of people asking questions. And I don't know, maybe the only answers we're going to find in this life are more questions. And I don't know.
And I honestly hope he keeps exploring those questions he has and tries to see if he can find peace. In which case, if he does, I would definitely like to question him on that.
I might find peace in the mystery. I might find peace in not knowing. And maybe that's a relative peace. And maybe to some, it appears attractive. It appears enviable. But it's just not knowing. Uh-oh. Hammy just invoked deity.
I'm sorry. It's the freaking bikers. I saw as they were doing their little winding down to stop at the stoplight that my box was lighting up. And I was like, oh no, they can hear it.
Only a little bit. But yet, I would love if anybody, Jeff or anybody at all, wants to join the Discord. There's a link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio, and either one will take you there. It will look just a little empty when you get there, so make sure you read the rules, and if you agree to them, you should find out that you're not alone.
I gotta say, whenever I hit the mystery, once I, fell away from my religion, like I said, it was an exciting time. Because I got to explore, why are we here? What are we, how did we become humans? How did we do all these things? It was fun learning.
The poem might be ready.
Might be? I thought you were going to read the one from...
I double checked it. Not the same one I read on cats. No, that was... I wasn't even... I didn't... When I read it, I wasn't thinking of it really as a poem. It was kind of...
It was prose, I would say.
It was poetic. But yeah, no, the one that derives from that, yeah. And Grace, don't worry, the thing I read on cats, she did post on her channel, so she clipped it. She ran a prompt that was, tell me what your God is by describing what it is not. negative theology. And I found it to be a very enjoyable prompt, a great way to engage in questioning without being confrontatory. It was a good prompt, and it engendered a few really good discussions. And I thought I would share with her something about the celestial skeletal bat goddess in that same style. And from that, I derived this poem, the one that is, well, I think it's ready. If only the skull had been this steady through the life. It was flickering like crazy. But thank you all for being here. Thank you, of course, Morgan and Hammy. Appreciate both of you so much.
Of course, Thrayle.
As always.
And I, of course, appreciate all of you. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you all for being, well, the best audience on TikTok. Thank you for all your questions, all of your comments, all your taps, all your shares, all the engagement. Of course, thank you. Mostly just for being here, whether you did engage or just came in to fall asleep. I really appreciate all of you so much. And thank you mostly, of course, to the mods. I almost always forget until the last moment, but you guys really do make this space what it is, and I couldn't do this without you. So thank you for making this the most comfortable place for the best audience on TikTok to really shine. Thank you, guys. And if you do want to join this community and see what we get up to behind the scenes, between the lives, well, of course, you can always follow the link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just want to make sure you read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App and you want to show your support that way, well, it is always appreciated, and it really does make all the difference. I really do thank every one of you that helped that way. And I think if I can stop fidgeting with the camera, there's really only one thing left. She is not the hand that drafted dawn, no architect of dust and flame, no careful mind before the void that whispers every star its name. She is not a throne above the sky, no monarch robed in cloud and light, no crown of suns upon her brow, no court convened beyond our sight. She is not a ledger kept for souls, no tally scratched in bone or fire, no scales to weigh the breath of men. She is not the shepherd of our steps, no watcher perched on every fall. The leaf may drop, the child may weep, no wing descends to guard it all. She is not a tyrant of belief, no hunger fed by prayer or praise. Your doubt does not diminish her. Your faith does not ensure her days. She is not the answer sealed in ink, no scripture's final, perfect claim, no closing word that stills the mind and cages wonder in a name. She is not the end of questioning, no lantern banishing the night. Her bones are carved in mystery, her wings expand in absence of the light. So to speak of her in what she lacks, not judge, not guide, not destiny, but the vast unpromised dark that spreads its quiet wings through what may be. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.